Spotify just crashed on me. Oops. Brilliant. Spotify. Hello? I don't want no music. There we go. My gosh. What a start. That was stinky mean. But hello everyone, Chaos, Viper, Solver, and such. Hi, welcome. Right. Give me 1 second to check this is all working. And there we go. Boom. Hello. I'm Kid Ross. Welcome to painting. Well, it's not really paint. You see, there's a secret.
Nice one, my furry
When you
friend.
become Bob Ross, you become immune to the box. The box literally cannot fit on my. It can't fit. Oh no, it can. Oh, apparently. Right. Okay. So it's maybe not as invincible as I thought. Oh, I can spin it. Yay! My head's just been decapitated by a box. It's the Rob Boss way. Only thing is, I need to make his hair wiggle, but... Hello! Oh! Wait, I have no hands. That's no fun. Where's my hands? There's my hands. There's at least the cable for the hands. You could say you're all boxed in. But hello. I mean, this is a way to wake up the thing. I just wanted me to give you a wave. I need to get this sorted. Come on, Windows. Give it my hands. There we go. Hello, Artie. Welcome to the stream. Everybody, welcome. It's my time to channel the inner Bob Ross, which means I've got to paint. But unfortunately, we're not actually painting today. It's a lot of technical stuff. So, pardon me. I have just had my lunch. So, make me satisfied. Oh, did I actually put that on here? I did. He can be satisfied. Yeah. So, oh no, where's my timer? Where's my phone? This has started out as a really good stream, hasn't it? Where the heck? Oh, I know where it'll be. It'll be in the other room. Give me 1 second, stream. He returns with a phone so I can set a timer. Please set a timer for 5 minutes. There we go. Actually gonna do it? Yep, you have set a timer for 5 minutes. Right, so. What are we on with today? What have we got planned? We have him. There we go. That is done. Stream's over. Thank you everybody for... We need to put a jacket on him. We need to dress him up a bit. I mean, he's happy enough being naked, but we maybe don't want him naked all the time. The other thing we want to do is we want to do the VRM port, which is the thing that will allow him to become a VTuber just like me. Check the foot for... Oh, yes, because I forgot to do them as well. Edit mode, are you feeling okay? There we are. Yeah, we need to just quickly, ever so slightly, just paint these in. It won't be anywhere near as tedious as when we were doing the whole thing. So, texture paint. So this is... No, this was all actually planned, actually. This wasn't a mistake on my part. This was just me making sure that you, the chat, had a second time we could look at fur cards. That's exactly what this was. So if anybody says it was a mistake and I just missed it, they're wrong. They're lying. And I don't know how they could do that to me, because I just try my best. Mean. Hello? What was the right way around? Brush. I'm on the right brush, Anna. Brush, strength of 1. What? This has got to be the wrong way around or something, haven't they? No, why are you not wanting to be painted? Oh. Did I even unwrap these? Again, this is just me bringing this all back. I didn't forget any of this at all. Guess who forgot to unwrap these and give it a material? Oh, blue texture. There we go. But we've got plenty of space, so what we can do is I can just simply unwrap project from... No, unwrap. Shrink it down. Let's put one of them there. And then another one. Yes, Kate, just delete it. We don't need it anymore. Just annoys me so much. So that's why it wasn't able to draw on. Literally had no UV map, had the wrong material. It's all just a test for people. There we go. We've now got the proper floof, which needs the proper color because for some reason the actual floof texture wasn't the right kind of shade of blue because there was no reason. I just made a mistake. Hello, Dan. Reset the stream. No one saw anything. No, just delete the history. Never happened. Anyone who says it did is just lying. They're just clout chasing, chat. Clout chasers. It's all they are. Right. Group. Oh yes, that's it. We never make mistakes. We only have happy accidents. A very satisfied Ross Bob. Because no one can truly defeat Bob Ross. Except me. It will happen. There will be... Mark my words. I'm saving this VOD. Mark my words. There will be a day where I have more active people in my chat, in my viewership, than Bob Ross. It is coming. It's just gonna take a long time. Master Oogway said there is no... Oh, Master Oogway. Oh, I love the Kung Fu Panda stuff, even when I'm being yeeted stuff at my face. Oh, Kung Fu Panda is honestly, like... I really like How to Train Your Dragon, but I think I actually like Kung Fu Panda just as much these days. Oh, I've watched... The second one is my, like, literally one of my favorite movies. And Shen... Yay! That's absolutely Poggers, chat. Right. So yeah, like oh yeah, that's with Shen and all that stuff. I absolutely love that. I love that movie. Right, there we go. So save this, save the texture. Okay, this is those ones done. Hi Keelix as well, it's nice to see you. We're just currently finishing off the model before yours. So, that was done. Ducks at my face. I didn't notice any other issues with the model otherwise. So, what were we doing again? I've kind of forgot. Oh, I was trying to say as well, actually, before, I am now immune to the box. The box can do nothing to me, chat. You can't... I mean, you can kind of get it in the way. It gets stuck on my horns. There we are. Yeah, the eyes are really cool on this one. I really like this. I mean, obviously, I've made this model, and I've made it for 30 hours, but, yeah, I actually enjoy this one. I really like it. I like that Neo actually pushed us to do this with the hair, because I actually feel that's paid off quite significantly. Alright, stop being so happy. There we go. A bit more of a neutral phase. So, a jacket. So I only really have one reference to go off with this, which is Where's my references? That wasn't the reference I was after, Windows, but thank you anyways. So let's go to our file manager, not to our VODs, NeoNe, and there it is. So, we want to model this jacket. Now, the jacket should actually be fairly simple-ish. The thing that I'm more bothered about is going to be these little strands on the top, but I think what I'll just do the same thing that I do with fur cards, which is have that part just a texture, and just paint it out, so to speak. It's a front sleeve hole, and there's like this pattern on the back. I'm assuming this is all just patterning though, so we've got, but we do have this kind of edge down there that kind of points off there. So yeah, so this actually only splits off at the halfway point. The actual rest of the back is fine. Okay, and this curls in, so that isn't like it's not a clean cut, it curls in and down. Okay, let us give it a little play. So there he is, the lad. Right, so we go all the way back to the start of the modeling process. So literally we're going to go through the process again. Bring in a cube, we cut it in half. And you might remember this from 30 hours ago. We're literally doing the same sort of thing again. Apart from this time, we want to delete the top face and the bottom face. We just want those faces connected. And pull you apart, and then clip again. Scale. Swoosh. Swoosh it all in. So if fur cards kind of come through, this doesn't matter so much. What we will do is we will have a toggle where the body will scrunch in a little bit, and that'll give us the bit that we need to work with, essentially. Is that the real Cade Ross? It is, in the flesh. It's me. Like I say, you must become your enemies to... Well, not really an enemy. You must become the success you wish to see in yourself.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Emirio. Welcome. Hi, first one of the day. Hi, welcome in. I'm Cade. Once I get my stuff together. There we go. There we go. Come wave at you now. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC face. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them in the chat. Otherwise, hope you're having a lovely day. So, just like before, when we did the base model, we want to kind of keep as little vertexes as possible. Why did you do that? You... No. Behave, Blender, please. And now here's the one thing that you will see with furry clothing design. Oh, there you go, Emirio. Welcome. Hi. Yay. But, yeah, the one thing you'll notice with furry stuff is, like, a lot of it has to clip or be very smartly made. Now, normally, I just kind of go with the... He is trapped in his own box. It's his own thing. His own prison. Question for you about Prove. So, shrink wrap's fine. If you want to use shrink wrap for things like t-shirts or anything that is quite close to the body, it's honestly fine to use. There's no issues. I do not have any things with it. I'm just not shrink wrapping this because it's not actually skin tight. This is a jacket, so it needs to have a bit more to it. And what I'll do as well. So when I'm looking at the design, I'm looking at this part here, and now this kind of comes downwards on this trend here. Like, it's not flat. We can see that these two bits come down, right? So you might wonder, oh, right, okay, well, I could just do that. And you could, but Why have you got rid of the mirror mod? What are you doing, Blender? Behave today. Having none of it. There we are. So the reason I don't want to do that is because this clothing... the main thing whenever you're doing clothing on a model is... Thank you, Hans. There we go. The main thing you want to be aware of when you're doing clothing on the model is being aware of the topology of the model underneath. This is exactly why I leave this till the end, until the model is done and final. This allows me to basically check what my topology on the clothing is doing compared to the topology on the body. Now, technically, you could set them both up at the same time. But in doing so, you need to be aware of how your topology works. And I'm not that smart. So I'm saying what I would do with this instead is actually extrude another part out and then pull it down like this. The reason being is that keeps my straight edge there. But if I hide that now, we've got these edges here. Now these are actually kind of at a bit of an angle, so maybe the angle would work okay, but that kind of illustrates the point that I'm trying to make. That you want to kind of keep your edges on the same overall floor as the model underneath. The reason that is mainly just to avoid clipping and such. Like, that's the primary goal with this. Because clipping, you can have it in certain places. Like, for example, on my own model, on this Cade model, if I actually bring it up and bring it down, I haven't made anything special for this tail. It's just there. You can just see my ass, and it comes out of like where it would normally come out from. That is fine. However, there is a certain bit of clipping on the shoulder which is a bit more noticeable. Like if I raise that arm up, sorry to show you my pits there. There we go. Raise it there, about there, and you can kind of see how that clothing is slightly clipping through. Now that's mostly just me being lazy with my weights, but there he is again. Hello, chat. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, anyways, so so yeah, we're looking at that for basically just to keep our floor good, keep it clean, and it just means that when things bend and when things move, it's a bit less brutal. Okay, so let's bring... You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to, just while I'm working on this bit, pull another window down here. I'm going to make this a UV editor.
Nice one, my furry friend.
And what I'm going to do is open up that jacket image. Oh, hello, Zapper Fox. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly doing stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. And if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask in the things. You're a lovely, friendly fox fursuit follower. Oh, that's lovely to know. Here's a cookie and a boob. Ooh, that's a treat. What did I do to deserve that? So, a lot of this will just be slow, subtle placement. It's basically just make it look right. There's no real proper science to this part of it. It is artistic. What poly count? So poly count I generally aim for is about 70,000. You can go higher, but it will mean that it won't show in VR chat, which isn't always an issue. If you're using the model around friends alone, it's likely that they'll have their settings on high anyways, so that it wouldn't just affect it. Wouldn't affect that at any point anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna delete that vertex because the tail comes up really high, so that vertex might actually have to come down from here. I'm gonna add another face in there. There we go. Oh good, I'm getting that. Literally 70,000. After that point, you will be fine. Oh no, my little book. My chair's currently held up with books, so you get there. Come on. There we go. Got my new chair coming, so hopefully that should do things. Do you do commissions? I do, yes. Commissions are the best way to find out about that is on the Twitter, which is you can click down below. I should be opening up for new slots on September 10th. But yeah. Like this model here is a commission as well. This is a commission for Neo. Boom. And guess what, chat? Look, we've got our 8 vertexes again. It's almost like I like that sort of system. So what I want to do from here is I want to grab you. Actually, no. No, because this is a slightly different kind of jacket, isn't it? Oh, that was it. I forgot to put the jacket here. Open. That one. So I can have it open while I'm looking at it. Yeah, it doesn't really have any shoulder pads. It kind of just flaps about at the top, I suppose. Yeah, so maybe we'll be better just kind of doing that. Blow this out at the back. It's a coat or cloak. Yeah, it's kind of like a... Yeah, it is. Posh.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Sour Cream 2. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. Right now I'm actually Cade Ross because I'm seeking Bob Ross's artistic energy. But yes, hello, welcome. If you have any questions about 3D art, feel free to ask. Otherwise, welcome. More of a cloak, is it? Still got a bit of a boxy shape to it there. Grab that in there. And to be honest, I should really be just checking it with the subsurf on. There we go. That looks really cool. I'm glad and hello. It is me. Leave my hand where there. Microphone's in the way. Yes. Me. Bob. Ross Bob. Cade Ross. Cade Bob. Save my work. Shall do that indeed. Okay, shade smooth. So... I feel like this cut's a bit too wide at this point. I feel like that actually needs to be a bit narrower there. Ah, Ravi making your usual entrance of whacking me in the face. Hello, welcome. Ah! Heart! I thought protogens were programmed to be nice. Was I misinformed? There. You guys are mean. Mean. You're bullying the Ross Bobbiness of this avatar. None on chat. Unless there's a malfunction in the software.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Torbrew Fluff. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day.
Nice
and if you have any
my
questions,
furry friend.
please feel free to ask. And the same to you, Turbo Saber, To Do Saber. Welcome. Hope you're also having a lovely day. I've just noticed like my avatar's really zoomed in. There we go. Yay. Bit better there. Maybe I'm giving it a bit too much of a collar as well. No, but I need that for the texture paint here. And like I say, overall, the design isn't actually that complicated. It's actually quite a simple design because it doesn't even have sleeves or anything really. I'm gonna pull these. I'll pull these out a little bit actually. I am though, once again, gonna give it those sleeves just purely so that we can use this part to texture paint. But what I might want to do for that is just actually give it a bit of a double edge. Just so that I can pull all this bit out here. And that this bit can be pulled in just a little bit. There we go. What does that put a poly count at? If that puts us at 57. Is nothing. To be honest, that might actually want a second subdiv. Do you ever feel pressured or nervous working on someone's commission while they're in the chat? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, most of the time, no. I'm used to it at this point. What I used to do, which is probably why I don't find streaming too much of a leap from what I used to do. I'd used to like jump into. I'd do the stuff on streams anyways, but I'd do them in Discords. So like I'd be with the client and I'd just do it while they're watching if they wanted to in the Discord, and they could chat with us and they could talk with us and stuff. So that's probably why me making the leap to streaming per se hasn't actually been as difficult as I actually initially thought it might be. I'm wondering if I put this like kind of here. I know that might not be completely where the design is, but that allows us to keep that chest fur. And I'm not gonna lie, Neo, I really like that chest fur kind of on display. I don't know, I feel like that I feel it just works when that's out on display, and once all this is sort of floofy as well. But of course, if you feel different, please just let me know, either in the chat or via Discord. But yeah, like, I mean, at the end of the day, I always feel a sense of pressure anyways whenever I'm working on a commission, because some of them go really well. Like, Neo's has actually went fairly well. I've liked the design, the process has been fairly decent. It's been quite a nice commission overall. There are some commissions where, though, it takes a bit more work, or, like, it's a bit more difficult to understand what the client exactly wants, or things just don't seem to go right, or they come back and... Like, the worst thing I always dislike, and I know most artists will say this, but the worst thing I dislike is when someone comes back to me and just says, it doesn't look right. Right, okay. I'm not bothered if it doesn't look right. I can take critique, I can take criticism, I can take, you know, hey, I don't like how that looks, could you try it a different way, like this, for example. That I can do. But it's when people come to me and just say, it looks off or it looks wrong, and then I ask, could you explain what feel like? It doesn't even have to be, oh, the jacket is like the wrong size and this is just like it doesn't even have to be that. It just has to be, I feel like the eyes are a bit off-putting, or I feel like I'm getting like a very, like, give me a direction. Those are the only clients that I ever really tend to have issues with, and it's not anyone's fault. It's just a kind of, I just would like some clarification on what you want. That's the main ones. I really dislike it when I'm just given a rough direction. Yes, this does count. If we have a look down here, I know it's quite small to see, but you'll see that's on 59,000 right now. If I actually drop this, it's the viewport one that actually gets converted. So the render one you can pretty much ignore unless you're going to render it. But a level viewport will actually do it, and you can see right now we're at 59,940 polys. If I turn that down a level, we go down to 57,300 polys, and if I turn that down another level, we go down to 56,640.
Nice one,
So
my
yeah,
furry friend.
hello Jackie Chan. Oh, I thought, is that a it's like Jackie, but it's not Jackie. It's a new Jackie Chan. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm Kane. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does things for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, hope you're having a lovely day. So, honestly, there's not much we can really do with the... It's the try count that matters,
yeah. My furry friend.
Yeah, it's this try count that matters. Faces doesn't really matter all at all. Oh, hello, Paramystic. Welcome. I'm Kane, furry 3D artist, mostly doing stuff for VR chat and VC Face.
Nice one, my furry friend.
And same to you, Draco Vulpes. If any of us have any questions, please don't be afraid to ask. So, I feel like that needs to kind of come down there. I don't know if I'm feeling this front, like, lump. Then I kind of want a bit of influence from the chest, but just maybe not as much as that. A bit more like that, actually. I like that. Hello, Mr. Jones. Welcome. It's going good for me. I hope it's going good for everybody else as well. Okay, so. Do I want to add another harsh edge to this area as well? Push that in. Push that out a bit. The only thing I'm worrying about is that it doesn't. Don't know if we've got much feeling. Actual shoulder there. Oh, Teal! Teal! That's too kind of you. Thank you, though. Thank you for the 5 gift subs there. My gosh, you are lovely. So, Viper, Nusko Wolfkin, Acid Fox, Sabochikyu, and Lies. Thank Teal for the subs. That is thank you very much for that, Teal. It's most appreciated. You're so good. Oh, Giggly Ball. I love that name. That's that made me chuckle. Well, yeah, welcome. But you're also a furry as well? No worries. We're all furries. I think everyone's a furry, really. Everybody wants to be a furry. It's just time for people to admit it. Right. Honestly, I don't know if there's much else we can really do with the jacket, because there's not much definition in the original jacket anyways. There's not much else it really needs. Yeah, there are furries here, Leonidas. You just gotta deal with it. Can you believe it? Furry is the superior race. If only. If only we could be like, I'm actually this thing. But hey. So, let us. But the other thing I'm going to have to deal with is what colour these are. Bloom points of the collar, edges of the cord, should sway. Yeah, so these are going to need their own like bone system. So they go like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Makes sense in hindsight. Yeah, it's the tries that matter, because you got to convert. Right now, the only engine that I'm aware that actually works in quads. No, actually, there's another one as well, but the only one I'm aware that has quads in naturally is Unreal Engine 5, which isn't even really out yet. So, yeah, everything converts back to polys, back to tries when it's in the game engine. Heck, if I even just go to Unity now, and we have a quick little look at how Neo's been imported, if I actually switch it over to shaded wireframe, we can see it's converted all of those polys to tries anyways, so the tries is what you're actually looking for, not the polygons. Instead of hair on this. That was my kind of plan anyways. One thing we could do though is basically kind of pull them out twice, and then have this as like a ripped texture, and then this as a ripped texture as well, but it'll be easier kind of sorting that out after we've got our first unwrap on it. which, to be honest, the unwrap for clothing is usually very simple. So we usually just go around the arm once, mark a seam. Where you want to go across the halfway point, and then on the back of the arm as well, mark that seam. This one once seamed, mark a seam there. Cut down this part of the jacket. Boom, we've done. And floof card method, yeah. Like I say, you can use that quite a lot. You can really go ham with floof cards. It just does take time if you're doing it individually, but it can make a nice looking effect. Like, it doesn't look quite as nice in Blender because we're able to see it looks a bit more technical and it looks a bit more bleh. But once this is actually in VR chat, it will look a lot more natural. Yeah, so we've got our unwrap there. I just want to scooch up. We now need a new material. This one's going to be called jacket. Preferably not in caps locks. Jacket. And same as usual. We want to make an image texture. I'm going to make this one a 2K texture. And I'm still unsure on what colours we're going for. Now, it's based on Beat Saber, I believe. So I reckon we got the Beat Saber colours in here. But for now, I'm just going to make the whole thing black. Jacket. Woo! Right, okay, so we've got our canvas to work on now. Now, I just want to check how that unwraps actually... Oh, wait. Would help if I actually unwrapped it. There we go. Yeah, so that's fine. It wastes a lot of space at the moment, but... I mean, I can just grab these bits, actually. Tell you what, let's not waste all of that space. Let's grab you, and let's grab you, and let's seam you there, and then do it again. That's possibly worse. Oh, don't want to mark the seam everywhere. Well, let's get rid of you then. Clear that seam. Mark a seam there. Yeah, no, it's just because it's clothing. It's simple. To be fair, I'll actually leave that like that because then it means if we want to add any accessories and stuff later on, we can. So what are floof cards? So what I mean by a floof card is one of these. So we've got the base model under here. This whole section here is the majority of the model. But then on top of this, we've got a bit that's been extruded out and extruded out again. So it's literally just 6 faces. But if you have a look there, we've actually got a texture drawn on it that has transparency. This just lets us have a bit of like... This is just what a floof card is. It's just a little bit of stuff. What do the seams do again? So the seams on this jacket. So we've got a seam down here. All that means is that on this unwrap, these edges here, for example, that's the front of it, if you can see there, because we've got this front little bit here. So that's actually this part here. What that seam is it's just telling Blender where to cut it. So because we've got this red line up here, all it's doing is saying, hey, could you cut these vertexes here? I just want them cut here. That is it. That's all a seam does. Right. So let's go for... To be honest, I need to grab some images, don't I? Let's grab that. And... Beat Saber. Colors. Shopping. No. Images. Why is the shopping tab in front of the images? It's literally just a red and a blue, isn't it? There's no, like, specialties about them. So... I'm still unsure of how it all works. What these lines kind of are. Right, texture paint. Let's grab. Well, we've already got a blue brush. Who would have thought? I want to make the fall off really not that intense. Didn't want to add another one. Wanted to move that one a little out there. Make our brush big. Actually, texture painting the right thing. I am. Why is the texture paint not working again? Image save. Oh, it's because I add an alpha. That would explain it. There we go. And the normals are the wrong way around. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted, Blender. Thank you. Massively appreciate it. There we go. Right. Let's turn backface culling off. Tell you what, let's try something different. Let's go to texture paint. I want to see what it does when we put a mirror, when we do this. Ah, so it still just captures the one side. Ah! I might put a soft brush on for this first part. I should probably just colored it in normally. Here's the only issue. I don't think I'm actually. Can we do it where it comes through both sides of the texture? Dude, I think that's what I'm after. No. Yeah, no. Masking. I want a way for it to kind of come through both sides at the same time. Although we could just come at it from the side, right? Yeah, come at it from the side. Kind of messed up the back. But yeah, I can figure that bit out later. Oh, Kate. Why am I making this difficult for myself? Copy that hex code. Go to this. Go to that. Thank you. Right. In this one, pop in that hex code. What I want to do is bring the blue a little further. No, don't want to texture paint it blue. Why are we getting weird? Getting some really weird texture issues. Because of the way that this is blending. No, we still get them. Save my work. It is as far in as it can go, kid. You can't push it much further. Okay, so let's roll with that for now. Right. Go back to a brush. Let's go to the not completely black, but fairly black. Give ourselves quite a sharp fall off again. Now this should... Yeah, symmetrical. So... Probably actually want to start a bit further out, actually. Kinda gets it. You probably add this color to the palette, right? No, that one. Grab. Are we on flat? Cavity off? Yeah, that worked. Oh, that's not that color. Grab that. Switch this fall off. Oh, stop adding extra bits in. I just want these bits. Thank you. Right. Hydrate. I shall. Yeah. And a posture check. I am sitting comfortably. Pelvis is playing a little bit up, playing a few games today, but I am not having it. I want to get this finished. Really want this one finished today. Or at least as close to finished as like can be reasonably done. Oh, yeah. Stop, Blender! Please behave for me. Grab that bit there. There we go. Right, I'm going to save each part of this as I go along, because I might have to revert back at one point. Is that like kind of... Oh, that's non-symmetrical. I'll have to sort that out towards the end. Grab. So that bit goes around. Okay, so we just got some bits that kind of come around. Actually, this one kind of curls up a lot more, doesn't it? final one kind of comes from down here and right to the tip. What's my favorite song? I know it's a very generic thing, but I don't really have a favorite song. My favorite song kind of switches per depending on what mood I'm in. And I don't really have any music that I tend to... I don't listen to music half as much as I used to, I'll put it that way. I used to listen to a lot, but not as much these days. Okay, and then we have these bits here, which I'm going to do as... Since we've got the red and the blues, I feel like an adequate thing for that would be like a really striking purple. Now, does this go over that edge? Actually, oh, we can correct it afterwards. Oh, no, it kind of all... Yeah, it kind of centers in on the point, doesn't it? And it circles out. So that one should be there. And this one should come out like that. One in the middle. Pardon me. Let's go back to that red color. Then. That wasn't supposed... Oh, right, okay. I was wondering what that was. It's just meant to be kind of like that then, I imagine. Right. I feel like these sleeves... One thing I'm going to do. Let's get this black color again. Oh. Gentle. Gentle. Oh, I despise it when the mirror does that. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Oh, is this bit kind of like pulls in? Right. I don't know if I want that on the front. Are you able to adjust the gradient with those lines there? Not really, once that gradient's in place. If you don't like it, I can redo it. Because like I said, if you have any color references or anything you've got at all, Neo, again, anything at all will help. The more I have, the better a job I can do. Done. I just wanted to obviously be, you know, right. But yeah, there's no like layers or anything in Blender, so kind of whatever I put down, I have to kind of paint on top of it. We raised the alpha on these though, so let's get that sorted. Okay, I must do the random things that I need to survive. No worries, Link Star. Hopefully you have a lovely time doing whatever those random things are. Yeah, you have a lovely day now. It's been lovely having you in the stream again. So... Right. This... Wait, do I want them this color? Again, I don't kind of know what color they're meant to be. Kind of looks like it just comes up from the jacket itself. It doesn't look like they're separate of the... I mean, there's a little bit, but... So there's these black lines. I can put those black lines in at least. So... wireframe on so I can kind of see where I need to go with this. That is erase alpha. Okay, nick that one. Why is this so low res? Easily be bigger. Texture paint. Oh, yeah. No. 3. Windows, please. There we go. Discord. Right, so, right, okay, perfect. Sweet. Like I say, more information I get, the better. So I can work with that. So, open original. If there's anything else that I need to know, Neo, please send it towards me. And I can obviously use it then. Sweet. Save that there. Open that up. I've got this, which I can then do. So let's go back to our tools. Bump, grab. Is there a different side of the... There's a different color there to that side, isn't there? So we have it going acrossways and then down into the side as well. So we've got 2 colors there. Okay. So add that one to the palette. Add that one to the palette. So yeah, it's kind of like... Oh. You know what? I should just apply the mirror in the subsection now. Apply. Apply. Right, only texture paint that side, right? Oh, give it its issue. What? I still don't know why Blender does this. There we go. Right, so this is that way. Unless, actually, no, I don't. Try that. Add. This is meant to be pure black. Right, so if that's black though, pure, I'm gonna want. How do I do that seam now? Could use white instead. That's pure black. If I draw this on it, I mean, we could just go with the original grey color, but now instead of looking black, it looks grey. As a pure black, yeah, it is pure black. What's that other one? Oh, okay. So you want it to be a blue line. I don't know how we're going to get that blue line, though, to radiate like that. Unless... Only way I can imagine we can get that looking okay is... I'm going to have to fill it in on white, and I'm going to have to put that in through Photoshop. Right. Yeah, because I'm going to have to put this through Photoshop because it's... This individual line itself has a gradient to it, but because obviously I've already got, you know, the gradient on a bit, I'm going to be careful with it. Perhaps just one half bit. Every time I'm streaming Creative Cloud, it never does it when I'm not streaming. Just as soon as I start streaming, it's like Creative Cloud is like, haha, hello. Hello, Lou. Oh. Hopefully that sorts out pretty soon then. That doesn't sound very pleasant at all to deal with. Right. In. Hello VC Karma, how goes the model? Not too bad. We're just onto the last parts of it now. We're doing the jacket and then we'll be onto the VRC port. VRM port I should say, after this is all nice and sorted. And then there was one more that went down from here to
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Lomo. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But otherwise, I hope you're having a lovely day. Have to keep pushing through with it, though. I can't afford to miss work. I know that feeling well. I missed 2 months of doing commissions and stuff, and it is not a pleasant feeling when you're like, oh, when you're running solo and everything. Why am I making myself struggle with this? And I could just need to make sure that I'm only grabbing this bit and these bits. Right. You love the Bob Ross hair. Yes, I'm glad it reads as Bob Ross hair. Oh, let's pull that bit. Actually, this bit can be quite easy. No. I want texture paint. Thank you. There we go. That's exactly what it's meant to be doing. Yes, it's meant to be making me look like Bob Ross. Because to become who you, I want to beat him on Twitch at some point. It's a very silly, stupid goal. Probably never going to happen. But I'd like to beat Bob Ross's art stream. Have more people watching mine than his at some point. Just to be like, haha, I defeated Bob Ross. Oh, is that so? That'll be cool if there's something I like. What about boss fight? Exactly, he's the boss. Like I'm a level 3 noob. Bob Ross is the level 100 mob boss. I just need to defeat him in this like crappy mobile game. And then I shall reign supreme. Okay, so what I want next is to rip this back part off. Grab you, and I'm going to move you up here, and I'm going to make you a bit bigger. Then I'm just going to correct that bit of the white again. There is a method behind this, by the way. This isn't just all random, but hey. So let's take this into Photoshop, because now I need to work with it properly again. So save Photoshop and file, open. NeoNe, jacket, open. There we go. Right. Wherever it's black. I'm gonna grab that color. And what I'm going to do, just to be careful, is I'm going to grab this brush. Where's my brush? Go for a soft brush. I want that bit to stay white, so that when I now go to this bit here, Have that bottom part of it in white, and then bring this back up to the blue. So now if I hit save on that, and then go back to Blender, and then hit image reload. There we go, it's not too bad. We need a bit more of a gradient to it though. Sent you more detail on Discord. Right, like I say, I'll try it. Well, have a little flare. Just because putting gradients on lines is quite a difficult thing to do when you've only got one. I mean, like I say, you got to imagine I'm playing with one layer. I have one layer to work with. On Twitch, I saw Bob Ross and I literally thought so. Like, Bob Ross, honestly, as much as a joke about being like wanting to defeat him, Bob Ross does such like lovely work with things. Like, genuinely does a good job. Yeah, it's amazing what he can do. Right, okay. So, let's give this a go. Let's see how far we can get without wrecking it. I suppose I could just try and blur over these parts. It'll do layers in Photoshop. I can have as many layers as I want. But I want, preferably, I'd actually like to just texture paint directly onto the model. But Blender, by default, doesn't have any layers. And there are layer add-on things that people have tried to do. Or there's like node setups you can do where you can get two textures and then merge them into... There's no clean way of doing it. To be honest, it's probably one of the things I should look into Substance for, simply because Substance has layers. Literally, like I say, it's such an old style of texturing what I'm doing right now. See, I've went a bit too far now, because now it doesn't want to consider. Put that up to 40. I didn't want 40F or something, I just want 4. Why are you saying that? 4, 0, thank you. I'm getting frustrated with this. There we go. Select all that. Thank you. There we go. Ah! Right. And then boot. No, I can't actually select you just yet. Gotta select just you for now. Yeah, I should make this another layer. Gradient. Thought it would have a stylus for... I mean, I do have a tablet, but like I say, it's... I want those clean edges, and because, like I say, we've got a gradient on top of a gradient, that's where the difficulty's kind of coming in. Because I'm trying to gradient over gradients. And so I can do that. Right, okay, so we want this color. And then, so we want that color. What do you mean? Things aren't working with me today, are they? Right, and grab you. I want black. And we want to gradient that up. But let's do that on a different layer. Right, so see where the gradient kind of matches up there. Right, go back. Grab you. You. Right, so this one needs to be pretty much entirely black. Why is it not grabbing that little bit as well? And I've done it on the wrong layer again, haven't I? Right. Image. Save. PNG. Save. Yes. Nope. Yep. Sweet. Okay. Image reload. Eh. Try and clean that up, I suppose. Too light on the front, isn't it? Is it? No, it needs to be lighter. Sorry, no, lighter. Grab this. Right. Image. Save. PNG. Save. Yes. Image reload. Okay, that's a bit closer. Tell you what, we can work from there. Okay. So let me grab this bit. Strength. Turn that down. Like, Blender, can you stop giving me extra ones? I only need the 2 to deal with. Thank you. Turn this wireframe off so I've got a better view. I just want to kind of. Right, there. Right, okay. Gradient on it. Ah, bit of black towards the front there. Okay, save this. Yes. Save that as well. Okay, so now, file, open, jacket, open. This should have the corrected one on. It does. Excellent. So, would be awesome if you glowed in the dark, not like typical. It would kind of be. What I'd have to do for that is just simply make this add a bit of green, like emissions layer and such to that. I have to figure out how to do that yet in Polyomi, but I know it's very doable. Next thing is the logo thing. So, might as well just use that symbol that we've already got, because I think me repainting that would be a bit extreme. So, there we go. NeoNe, there's our icon. So I just want to drag and drop that into the scene. want to do is actually realize what I want to do, and those bits of colour need changed around as well. Grab these bits. I forgot to unwrap again. Tell you what, let's just ignore that bit because we don't need that. We don't have to repaint that bit anyways. So we're looking just about halfway there is where that should go. Okay. About there. Image. Save. Jacket. No, I didn't want to save it as a Photoshop file just yet. Save as... not a Pixar, as a PNG. Sorry if I'm not quite as talkative today. I'm just like I said, trying to focus on getting this done. It's from League of Legends, which makes you fat. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, completely butchered your name there. I'm going to call you Milkshake. Hi, Milkshake. Yes, I do remember you. And do you know how I remember you? I'm going to quickly put on the starting screen. And... boom, look. You're right there down in the bottom left. Ababu, Milkshake did a beautiful little bit of fan art for me. Which I always appreciate. Jesus, even here League haunts me. It's Twitch, okay? Like, we're on Twitch. We've got to have some sort of League of Legends reference at some point. So, let's go back to Blender. And image, reload. Okay, so we'll need to pull it a bit more. Then again, head. Haha, sneak. Sneak 100. There we go. So, let's grab a bit. And it would help if there was a bit more strength to it. How's the edge? Edge needs to be back sharp again. Because this bit I can just draw back in, because this isn't gradiated. Just normal. A little dot there as well. There we go. Hey, there we go. Right, image. Save as. Jacket. Right, that's that bit done. Oh, right. Okay, let's do the bits at the end of the jacket where it's like all torn and stuff. Literally, I have no idea as well with League of Legends stuff. It is beyond me what League of Legends is, how it works. Let's have a look how it looks on the actual character. That's how it actually looks on your Neo so far. Actually looks pretty decent. Worth the pain and agony. But, yeah. We are getting there slowly. I feel like that bit's a bit chunky. We can find some of it later on. What is next? Next is... oh yeah, the actual... these bits need torn up, don't they? So... let's grab you. Extrude out. Oh, wait a sec, there's no mirror modifier in it anymore, is there? No! Right. Grab you. Extrude each one individually. Now scale them all out on the medium point. There we go. And now add an edge loop. Add an edge loop. Sweet. Now this should... this has an unwrap there, right? So what I want to do is I want to grab this new one that I've just pulled out. Yeah. And unwrap. And now, this time, unwrap. Let's create some new unwraps for us to mess around with. Why has it made them so circly? That's odd. But there you go. There we go. Let's pull them back to where they can actually go. I'll pull them out a bit so I can get a bit more scale on them. You. And it doesn't have to be perfect, but that just gives us a bit more detail to work with. Sweet. Kid, is your cheek fluff done the same way as you do in Neo's? Like, yeah, literally, it's exactly the same. It's the same thing. It's just all thing. The only thing that's different with this current mesh that I've got at the minute is the afro, which is literally just me modeling a sphere, subdividing it massively, and then extruding each bit on its individual origins. But my floof is done the same way as it is on Neo's. Funny for your kid to play. If I play League of Legends, I'm terrible at it. I've played it till I've played a little bit of it. Because my partner really used to like playing it, but I was not very good. I was so bad. It was actually quite funny. My first League of Legends experience, literally the first ever game I joined with my partner, and we went into like a random game. And one of the first things somebody said to me was like, "Wow, this Kadar is so bad. Go away, like go learn how to play." And it's like my partner started like, because my partner is brilliant. When anybody's trash talking me in the chat, because obviously I don't play very well, and she's like really good at these kind of games. She just went ham on him and was like, "It's people like you that are pushing the like player base away and stuff." And it's me just like, yeah, no. This looks so cool. Honestly, like, I mean, I'm working on a tutorial series. If you want to see, it is nearly 30 hours long, but if you want to see how to make a whole model yourself from start to finish, if you want a reference point of where this has been, all of these VODs of these Twitch streams since making him from a cube, so there's no like trickery or bits that were like brought in from elsewhere apart from the eye. No, not even the eye texture on this one. Everything in this model was built scratch for this thing. So if you ever wanted to reference that, it's up there and it's available. Right, come on. I need to actually get on with like this bit now. So, texture paint. Guess what we get to do again? Raise alpha. Go around bit by bit. Push. And nearly that. Boom. What champion did I play, kid? It's one of the 5 starter ones. It's like the what, Yasuo or something. I think it was that Yatsu. I can't remember. He's a sword boy. He's like, I think he's like a warrior ninja thing. I can't even remember. Like, this is how little. That's how little I played. I remember playing him. Yasuo, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. I assume that's like a bad character to play or something, or like they're just not. Are they just like terrible or something? Oh wait, was this one the one? Was he broken or something? I remember my partner kept like getting angry at Yasuo's, and I thought that's why they were good. So I was like, well, I'll play that one because it annoys her when she's playing against it. So if I play it, it must be good, right? I have no idea. No, like I said, I literally don't. I played the one or two games, and that was about it. I just think MOBAs aren't for me. Yasuo players are known for being bad. Well, I would have definitely contributed to that because, again, it was literally my first game. But yeah, like that was what I played, I think. I'm not entirely certain if it was, but I just remember, like I say, being like a sword boy and like flinging forwards and stuff. But yeah, it's like there's a few game types which I've tried to play a lot and I've just never gotten into. MMOs being the biggest one. I played.
Nice one, my
oh,
furry
hello,
friend.
Terraska. Oh, hello, Terraska. I know you from Twitter, I think. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. I hope you're having a lovely day. There's something more. I mean, maybe I will have to actually play it again at some point. Maybe that could be a fun little stream thing at some point. If people actually wanted us to, you know, play that. Obviously, commissions first. Are you painting alphas? I am, yes. Very tedious process, but yeah, currently painting the alphas onto the model. Like a horrible little bit there. There we go. Yep, good thing we already did the fur cards. Yeah, exactly. Like I say, we've done most of this already, so a lot of this. I feel sorry for anyone who wants to watch the entire thing again, because if anybody wants to watch that like episode where I literally just called it just painting fur, like the game's very toxic and I mute everyone at the start of the game. I can imagine though, like my partner used to play it, but she used to play it with 3 other people. And then they join with 2 randoms. I imagine it's one of those games like Overwatch where it's really fun to play if you're playing in a coordinated group, but really horrible to play if you're just like joining in and hoping that like randoms do well or something. That was the kind of vibe I got from it. Like, yeah, it's like if you're playing with people that you can at least speak to and that aren't like know your strengths and know your weaknesses, I imagine it's pretty fun. Because what I did play, I did have fun with it. I just remember by the end of it, I was like, and I don't know if there's anything. I didn't feel like I would get anything else out of it. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a few game types which I'm just not that interested in, which is quite strange as well. Like, nailed that with Overwatch. It's because I used to enjoy Overwatch. I actually really used to like Overwatch back when I played it on console. Now when I play Overwatch now, it doesn't feel as fun. So I could do with like, if I ever play Overwatch with people, I'd want to do that in like as a group, and that'd be another cool thing we could all do, couldn't it? Like actually organize like, hey, I want to play Overwatch at this time, and have like, if there's 10 of us, it's 5 players now, isn't it? It's no longer 6, which just seems so strange to me. Like, I don't know. I've not played it since they've made that change, but I'm like, there's always been like well, obviously right at the start there wasn't, but it was like really fun at the first because I remember like you could have like just Reinhardt's going at it. There was just everything. I think my rig needs reset. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I've lost friends to long. But yeah, it's like Overwatch is a game I used to like a lot, but just don't really enjoy anymore. But yeah, one of the big games that you'd think I would love playing is things like MMOs. I've tried so many MMOs at this point because MMOs are my partner's favorite thing to do. Like literally, she'll spend upwards of like 8 hours a day playing World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or Guild Wars 2. And I've tried playing them, and every time I do, I kind of get into it for like the first part of it, and then when it gets a bit like towards like a grind and stuff, I kind of fall out. Strangely enough, the only max level character I've ever got to in any of the any MMO is WoW Classic, which is strange because that's probably one of the more grindy ones, but I actually enjoyed playing WoW Classic, but that was because I was in a guild called the Tauren, what's it called? Tauren Dairy Milk Co. Give me a second. I want to check. I'm still in the Discord. I'm still technically an officer because I'm one of the founders, but where is it? I can't find it. It'll be there somewhere. But yeah, I actually enjoyed WoW Classic more than I enjoyed WoW Retail at the time. Hey, I think we're done with that. Hey, image dev. But like, yeah, like League doesn't have power-ups and stuff. Like, I tried Guild Wars. Like, I enjoyed Guild Wars 2's story stuff. Have I seen the chat? It was the Char I played as. In Guild Wars 2, I think I got to about level 40 before I kind of got... And my partner is one of these where... And I know she's right. I really know she's right when she says, it gets better. Like, it gets better. But to me, there's just something about playing a game for like 30, 40 hours or so, being bored of playing the game to get to the good bit. It just feels like I'll watch sometimes, like when it's just quiet night and she's in a raid with a big guild and stuff. I'll actually sit behind her and watch her and let her talk through, because I actually enjoy watching her play it. I just don't enjoy playing it myself. Like it's funny, it's like, let's do a little personal stream. My partner really needs to get into streaming. All of the stuff, by the way, like the audio settings I'm currently using, all the actual like technical information and stuff, she actually set up for me. Like, she's really cool and good with this stuff. I mean, obviously I think my partner's cool. She's my partner, right? But like, she genuinely knows a lot of stuff. Like, she was back on Twitch when Twitch was called Justin TV. Like, but she just struggles with her confidence sometimes, and it's a bit like, oh, she's really good at MMOs and stuff. She's like, at the minute I think she's playing WoW Classic a lot, and she's like the 3rd best feral druid on her server. So she's she's pretty decent. But yeah, nice for her to start streaming, but she just has a lack of confidence sometimes these days. But maybe one day. Funny thing is, as well, she also does 3D models furries as well. So it's like, could we be any better for each other? Must be thinking of Smite. Like, I mean, I've seen that Pokemon Unite come out recently, and I've watched a few people stream that, because obviously quite a few of the furry streamers have been playing it. And that one looks alright. But again, it's kind of like thing. How did we meet? We actually met at university. That terrible university I keep referring to. That's actually where we met. Yeah, and for I always joke about it, and she hates when I bring it up, but it is true. Literally, the first thing she ever asked me before saying like hi or like meeting me and greeting me in person was literally a message over Facebook saying, "Are you a furry?" I have friends that are furry thinged, but I'm not one. But are you a furry? I just wonder because you post some furry related things, and it was basically at the time was like quite close to another person, and like there was some stuff of our dragons being like hugging and stuff. It was quite cute, and she was like things. What's the terrible university? University of Cumbria. It tried its right. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. There was a couple of lecturers there, and they tried their absolute best. I don't blame them for it. Like the actual tutors that were there tried the best, but there was only the two of them. One of them didn't really have any experience with major games or anything like that. He just made a few like indie games and stuff, and he only knew like specific information. It's basically like what I am now, where all of the stuff he knew was self-taught, and he kind of just got good at it. The other person was a fine artist, which is like for a game course is a bit weird, but hey, they tried their best. It was just literally the university didn't get the art department, like the games art department, any resources to do anything with. So of course it was just never going to succeed. I did get my degree. I actually have a master's degree, technically. Yeah, I have a master's degree in it all. Wait, is that... Oh no, is that erasing on that side as well? Oh yes, because it's technically still selected here. Yeah, I've got to be a bit more careful with that. But yeah, just... So technically I have a degree in digital arts animation, that's at a BA on a level. And I have a master's in creative practice, whatever that really means. It's the one thing I joke about. The university was only really useful for meeting my partner. Who, even though in her first message said that she wasn't a furry, she very much is. Well, downloads are so... No worries, Saruman. Hope you have a lovely day. Pull that down there. Pull that down there. I've got to be careful when getting rid of these triangles because I can still paint on that other side if we're not careful. There we go. And this one so far in that it's not gonna flip. But yeah, like Fur cards are so tedious. We've only got this one though, and then the neck one to do as well. We'll do the same thing on the neck, and then we'll be done with the actual making of the jacket. Like I said, the jacket making clothing is usually a lot quicker than making the actual model itself, because weight painting will be quite easy. Although saying that, I have to add a few extra bones in just to be sure that the Brain. Hello. Oh, I have to add some extra bones into the bottom of the jacket so you can wiggle about. My gosh, that took my brain a few seconds to process there. That bit needs fix. I'm to do that when we come to. Oh, wait a sec. Hey, there we go. Right, last go around because we just want to add alpha again. I'll tell you what, just to be safe, I'm just going to grab each bit at a time. Oh, wait. Will that have been... I need to grab each bit and then mirror it, otherwise it won't do it properly. Are you feeling okay? Hello, can you select that? Thank you. Okay, that's gonna need a little bit of cleaning up. Let's get the one done first. The one on the side that we have been working on done first, then we'll come back to that one. Just wanna peel those off. Oh, I'm not gonna lie though. If I could actually go to back to university though, I would just go to a different one. Now you want to play League of Legends? Well, nothing's stopping you, is it? Unless you're at work or something. But then again, I suppose it's like I say, if you want to play with someone, like I say, it's a different experience. Like I say, when you play games with somebody as to when you play it on your own. And sometimes you want to play games on your own. I know there's quite a few times where I'm just chilling playing a game. A game that I even know some friends would play with me, but I'm just like, sometimes I just want my own little headspace, you know. You just want to be chilling a little bit. Because when you play with friends, it can be fun sometimes, but then sometimes it can also go the other way. You travelled so far away from home, so no league for you. Oh. Like I say, there can be some times where you want to play with friends, but it also just your headspace isn't there. You're not in the right mood. You feel like, yeah. There's often times where I'll like be just playing a game and it's like I could play this with friends, but right now I just want to play on my own. I really want to be. I play a lot less games though than I used to. I used to always be like, I'd used to come home from school, I'd run into like the room where I had my console and such and my TV, and jump onto the console, and all I would do all night is just play games. And in a way, I actually miss that. I miss being excited for games. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of modern games now, when I see it, I just feel like, so where's the microtransactions? What am I going to have to pay to have fun? How many friends do I need to be playing constantly with this? You know, like, I end up being very cynical when it comes to games these days. And I hate being that way. I'd like to just feel like, just, what's in the battle? Exactly, it's that kind of like... whenever you buy a game now, it's like you're buying the entry pass to a game. You're not actually getting a game out of it. It's not like back when I was a kid and you'd buy like Call of Duty. Not that I should have really been playing Call of Duty when I was that young, but I mean, hey, who didn't? But yeah, that looks quite nice. Now, let's sort it out on this side. Turn symmetry off. But yeah, it's just like, I get excited for certain games. Like, for example, I'm obviously really excited for Sandbox. You know, like Sandbox is like the Source 2 version of Gmod. I'm really looking forward to that, because that's obviously tinker around with it. People make games, people do things. VR chat, in a way, I get excited about VR chat as that as well. There is that side. What is weird? What is up with this side? Why is that so weird? You know what I'm gonna do? Image. Save. We're gonna file. Close this one. No. Close this one. No. Image. File, open. Jacket. Next game I want to get is DVD. What's that one? Is that what's DVD? Oh, is that Left 4 Dead kind of one, but it's vampires instead? Is that what that one is? Gotta get into the indie scene. Like, oh, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. I know quite a few people stream that I know. Obviously, we raided the other day. Kexy was one of the people who first raided me when I started streaming. And yeah, he plays that a lot. Oh, image. Save. Save as jacket, yes. File. Open. Jacket. Why is the transparency not there? That's concerning. Okay, well, let's just do it in Blender then. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Image editor. And yeah, it's working here. Sweet. So, stroke, stabilize stroke. So weird how so janky on this side. When I'm working on a 2D texture like this, I probably prefer having a get my stylus and stuff out, but the amount of time I'm going to be spending on this part, it's like probably not worth it. Scratch card. It's like because Cat Chat feels kind of dead because of the funny things you did in it. But I didn't do much in like Dead by Daylight. Like I say, it's just like the fell stream of the day. I'm just trying. I'm just thinking of the minute chats and wanting to get this all up and running, really. Right. Save. Yes. And save. Why is that bit still weird? Let's erase alpha. I should check and save my work. I've just done that. It's almost like I saw it coming. What is this bit doing? Where is this bit on the UV map? You're up here. Oh, okay. This bit here. I don't know exactly why it was acting like that. Weird, I've never had it act like this before. where we can see there's an obvious bit there, but it just doesn't want to erase it. Where's that at? In the... There it is. So strange. There we go, though. I was always too intimidated to play LOL. Didn't have any friends. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I only really had my partner to play it, and I mean, my partner plays, and she plays with her friends, and some of those friends are okay, but some of those friends are quite aggressive for my sort of, like, tastes. I'm not a very... I mean, I used to be quite an aggressive gamer, but not so much these days. Hello, Manolia Nya. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do stuff for VR chat and VC phase. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. Okay, so we're done on that part. Let's get this collar done. And once the collar's done, we can get onto the rigging. And like I say, we can move along with this a bit more. So I know, like I say, I know this always does like kind of hold up the rest of the stream to a certain point, but at the same time, it's part of the process. I wish my GF... My girlfriend's she's into it way more than me. Is this the same wolf guy? It is. We're on the last parts of him now. We're just doing the jacket for him. So currently we've got... There we go. And we're just setting this jacket up for him. There we go. It's actually like a... It's a yeen. Is there a way to add parts to a current model? Didn't notice my hands were being messed up until... So you can. It's not impossible. Whenever I'm saying I'm doing stuff now, and at a later point, it's kind of hard. It's more just harder to do. You have a workflow, and when something's being taken out of that workflow, it just like holds everything else up. It takes a lot longer to do. But if you need to change parts about the model, you can still do that. It's just a bit more difficult. There are ways around certain bits. Like for example, if you need to automatic weight paint a part of a rig, you can just kind of separate it off from the main model. Make a duplicate of that same rig, then send that across, and you can cheat with bits of it, but there's certain parts where, like I say, it just is genuinely a lot easier if it's all done before. Right, grab you, grab you, grab you, grab you. We're nearly done. And trust me, no one's more excited to get this model done than probably me, because I like getting them done, because it means we can start playing around with them, we can start rendering them, we can start putting them into the game, and I can do the showcase and stuff for the Twitter, and I can do all the nice stuff, and then Neo can go out and, you know, show it to his friends and stuff. Like, I like them being completed, but again, I don't want to kind of, like, fully just rush them. I'm not gonna lie though, I am glad I've raised my prices since the last batch though, because thinking about how much time I spend on the models now. I mean, I used to spend a lot of time on the models as well, but I'd used to watch like a lot of YouTube and I'd be quite slow at producing them now. But with me wanting to go more full time, I want to focus way more on the work. But that does mean there's a lot less time for me to kind of just chill and do things. Streaming's helping. And I am enjoying streaming. But it's not exactly relaxing to stream. I mean, it is a bit. I'm chill with it, but like, I'm not like, it's not a nothing activity. I'll put it that way. But it is worth it. It is so worth it. Ow! Even if Chan Chan just wants to throw things at my head. I see you there, Chan Chan, doing that multiple times. Adds stress. Me, I'm stressed, chat. Chan Chan, what could I do to alleviate that situation? I know, I'll throw balls at his head. I don't like how that looks. I think this is just too sharp. There we go. Right. Save that image. Object mode. There he is! The boy! The lad! The hydrate! I need my bottle. Oh, I need to go and get a bottle. Okay, I know you're probably not going to believe me, chat, but I went to the shops before starting to stream. It's actually why I was a bit late, because I was still eating my lunch. Ow. You're not going to believe me, and I know you're already throwing stuff at me because you probably don't believe me, but there was no bottled water at the shop I went to. None. There was only sparkling water, and if you drink sparkling spring water, you are committing actual war crimes. So I had to get 7-Up instead. So I know that's like... It's literally the only thing they had. Give me a second, I need to go and get a drink. Like, I can't believe it. I went to the shops and I was like looking at the things and there was literally not a single bottle of it, any of it. Where I am, the tap water is, it's drinkable. I can at least drink it. But I don't enjoy it, I'll put it that way. It's not a pleasant experience. It's quite hard water where I am, if you know what that means. See, the problem is I actually come from the outskirts of a place called the Lake District, where it used to actually be like, it used to be really, really nice water because it came directly from like a proper reservoir and stuff. And so the water was really soft and it tasted just, it was like, you know, when you're buying spring water, it is literally spring water. But now I'm in a city and it doesn't taste quite as nice because it's more processed and doesn't come from natural reservoirs. It's like, yeah, I mean, it won't kill you, but that's about as much of a compliment as I can give it. Pardon me. You would hate Texas most. How is it? Who? Why? Like, water? I don't mind if it's like flavored water, you know, like if it's like, you know, hint of strawberry and lime or something in the water itself. But when it's just flavored spring water, it's like, what is, like, why? Why ruin something? Why ruin it like that? Give me a second, let's put VC. Oh, wait, it needs to be set up. VC face, please. Oh no, on the boss, on Ross Bob, it doesn't work properly. Give me a second. I've got to switch over to real life Cade. That's not real life Cade. That's real life Cade. There we go. So that we can have an accurate bean cam. Right. And settings general. I'm not denying your bean cam. I'm sorry. There we go. There we go. So it's hard. Like it. I don't know if it's some that's outside of the UK as a descriptor because I've never heard anybody else talk about it. But like, yeah, like hard water just means it's the easiest way to kind of tell is if you go to a place and get in a shower and you get like a little bit of shower gel on your on your sponge and stuff, and then you like rub it across your body. If it's hard water, you need quite a lot of it to, you know, scrubs, like to actually make bubbles. If it's soft, it basically just flumps up. So yeah, like I say, it's just kind of like, it has a taste to it. Like there is a taste difference between soft and hard water. Yeah. Well, like I say, whenever you're drinking, Whenever you drink bottled water, at least in the UK, because bottled water in the UK, it has to be spring water. They don't just do what Coke does in America, where they actually just literally sell filtered tap water. It's actually got to be spring water in the UK. So yeah, it's like all nice and soft when I drink bottled water, which is why usually if I want to drink a bottle of water, I'll usually buy it, even though I know that costs more. But I can keep it down a bit better and actually enjoy how it tastes. Right, okay. Anyways, enough waffling about water. We've now got this like cloak on. That's all well and good, but oh no, what a shame. It doesn't move. So we're gonna do, to start off with, our good old trick. Now what I need to do first, I actually need to hide that, and what I'm gonna do is I need to create a new shape key. And what this is gonna be called, I can actually get rid of that window now. This is gonna be called jacket adjust. And all this one will do is when we put the coffin on. Why am I thinking of coffin? When we put him in his coffin, when we put his coat on, that's where we got it from. When we put his jacket on, we'll want the model to slightly this thing. You could say that talk was very watered down. That is that's terrible. So what I'm gonna do. So for this jacket adjust, all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put a cursor to selected, selection to cursor, selection to cursor. Do the same thing here. Oh, cursor to selected, selected to cursor, and selected to cursor. Oh, selected. Cursor to selected there, then selected to cursor. Cursor to selected, selected to cursor. I'm just doing this by hitting Shift and S, by the way. Cursor to selected and selection to cursor. Oh, wait a sec. That's the... I've grabbed the wrong one there. This one I wanted to grab. Selection to cursor. There we go. And all that does is, if I put this into studio lighting mode so we can see it a bit better, this hair thing here, all that'll do is it'll just pull it back in. That's it for now. Sorry, I'm just trying to make waves. Solver! That's terrible! Stop, no! Behave! Nope, no, wrong one. That's the one. You can see how I'm just putting the cursor on the original bit, and then I'm just moving the selection to the cursor. Oh, wrong one. Kind of like sewing. Move up, move down, move down. Boom. And that just means that when that jacket's on, if the jacket was modeled in the proper place... Let me grab that, thank you. Hey. Trying to make a splash here. Can I throw things to... Yes, please, throw things at Solver. Solver is... Stop it now. Behave. Your puns just don't hold too much. Oh my gosh, no. Do I have to ban all of yous? Just bad puns. Only I'm allowed to make bad puns. No one else. Yeah, so we can see how, like, now when this jacket's on, those fur cards will just disappear. They're still there, just obviously not visible. I just need to do the same on this side. What's happening here? Oh, that's what's happening. Wait, no, something odd is going on this side. Is that just with the jacket adjust, or? Yeah. Control V, blend from shape bases. Copy back to where it was. Must have just accidentally grabbed the wrong one there. There we go. Cursor selected. No, no. There we go. There we go. Wrong one. Oh, wrong one. Nope. Getting impatient. Oh yeah, that was the right one. And boom. The only other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna squish in the body a little bit. And this is just to kind of avoid a bit of flipping. Oh, we've got these ones as well on the side. They'll need to be popped in as well. So, selected. Nope, we got one. Nope, wrong. Take your time, kid. Just go slow with it. It's okay. There we are. Like we spent all that time on those fur cards. It's like, haha, let's hide them. Let's not show all of that work that we put into it. Here we go, though. We're nearly done now. I say we're nearly done, but that's like in 3D terms, which is like, oh, there's only like 3 hours work left or so. But we should get, like I said, most of this done. And because all of this is already set up, it means that when we come to do the VRM port later on, that should already be pretty much good to go. No, that one. Thank you. Right. Oh, the butt as well. In fact, what I might do with the butt, because the butt is also quite likely to clip a little bit, I'm just going to pull it in ever so slightly. Oh. We got an X mirror on? Oh, we're slightly out of with an X mirror. Okay. Grab you. Grab you. Now that pulls the tail in just a bit, but... And so it just means, like I say, just getting a bit of an adjustment when that's on. Sweet! What we could do as well, just to make sure that it's not so... Actually, we're not wait. Right, okay. Wish I was so jealous I could just walk over. Oh my gosh, my chat. No, behave, you lot. Behave. Oh my god, I forgot to set the timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Set a timer for 5 minutes. It doesn't want to set a timer for... Set a timer for 5 minutes. Thank you, iPhone. It's nice that you decided that you want to work for me. Right. Okay. Let us
Nice one, my
get this one all
furry
sorted.
friend.
Oh, hello, Lucky Collie. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry artist that works mostly for VR chat and VC face models. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. And despite my hands, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. As long as it's not about my hands randomly deciding to go flying. Because those questions are illegal. Do you put dynamic bones on the clothes too? So dynamic bones on the clothes are very, very picky. I'll just want a couple down here, and we'll want to be careful with them. Because what we won't want is clipping. So, this bit's going to be quite interesting to folk. Anyways, I've got the clothing there now. And I have done a full YouTube video on how I do this. But I've got this clothing there now. And I've got this rig that's already good to go. And we know it's good to go because we've worked on it quite significantly. We put a lot of effort into it. We know that this rig is absolutely fine. But we want to rig this to it. And funnily enough, we do the exact same thing we did with the fur on this front part here. We grab this part. And I want to make sure that this is done when I've got the clothing adjust on. Grab that part. Grab the bit without any vertex groups on it. Grab this bit with the vertex groups on it, and we're going to do a transfer mesh data again. Vertex groups. And all layers. It's already set to all layers. Great. So now, if I parent this coat to this rig, with empty groups, that coat is now rigged. And technically, it'll be a dirty rig, but it does work. Hey. And that is how to quickly pop a rig onto them. Now we will have to do some adjustments. So you can see there I've got to pull in a bit of the body as well. And one of the best things for this part is going to be just going into VR chat and testing it and seeing how it looks, bringing it back, taking it out, bringing it back, taking it out. But there's some stuff that I can do first right away. So, one thing I'm going to do, I mean, I can just simply grab this and just pull it out a little bit. If you keep your clothing quite loose and far away from the body, it's obviously not going to clip as much. But we do have issues like that bit there. So, we've got it loosely rigged. Now what I want to do is I want to go into weight paint mode. And once again, we want to go back to material just so we can see what we're doing. Grab the rig, grab that, weight paint. Because once again, we just have to blur this out a bit. Just because it transfers quite roughly. Oh, there's the back as well. Forgot about that. Oh, that's probably why it was being all weird. Normals were all over the place. Same with this side. That's probably why it was being all weird when we were texture painting it. But I want to go back to here. Make sure I'm on that jacket adjust shape key. There we go. Selection to curse. Wrong side. No, click there. Oh, no, it's there. Keep clicking on the wrong one. There we go. I'm sorry, but pop cam time is over. Is the arm clipping through the top of the shoulder? I will check that. Because I know, like I say, sometimes I miss things. So I will check that afterwards. Shouldn't be, because it should be mirrored, but... Right. It is, yes, so I didn't actually get that mirror on. But because this isn't...
I'm looking for beans!
What the... Oh, gosh, my gosh. I thought I broke something then, Teal. Oh, my heart. It's because I pressed F, and then all I heard was looking for beans. Well, here they are. My heart. There you go. There's your beans back for another 5 minutes. Oh. Ah. That was a lot more intense than I thought it would be. Okay, grab you. Stop pressing F, kid. You're gonna break it. That was what I wanted. There we go. Right, make sure I need to turn that off because that's a topology mirror, which is fine for one on something like a jacket, but not for like the face or the body. Okay, so let's continue on with the weight painting. So it's likely I'll have to do a bit of work with the arms because, of course, the arms are the arms. So they'll probably have a few issues. Oh. This bit will probably be reweighted anyways, but vertex groups, please. There we are. That's not as bad as it was. Crunchy or crispy toothpaste? I would probably go with crispy, just because it sounds a little nicer. Just curious about the sound of the... Give me a proper shock. Right. This is the only thing with... This is the only thing when we add quotes like this. Is when we've got these tips, it's quite challenged. Oh, wait, no. I want X mirror on, but just the vertex group mirror, please. Thank you. We might just need a bit more topology on as well. Subtract. We just need a bit more. I think I just need to add another couple of loops just down here. No, not one there, just there. There we go. There we go. A lot more to control. Hey, there we go. Right. I might just pull this bit a bit on the jacket adjust, but I don't want to pull too much because obviously it's not like Yeah, essentially we have to balance it out a little bit because we can't like because the inside of the body is visible, we can't just simply shrink it all in. So we've got to kind of reduce its clipping as much as possible. And yeah, so before we start adding things, so this is one time where I will actually leave the jacket as an entirely separate object to the body. You know how we joined the eyes and such up to it. We still want the jacket left separate because we want that to toggle on and off as like that. And then when it toggles off, this adjust will go back to its normal state. And that, for now, I'm going to leave the dynamic bones just for a bit because I want to see how the jacket actually acts in VR chat so that if I need to make any adjustments to it, I can do it at the same time. Yeah. Usually, I would say, though, I'm going to be a bit honest, usually it's a bit thing. Oh, we needed to sort his flat ass out as well. Give me a second. His ass is a bit flat around this point. So I just need to grab that one and that one. I don't know why they're slightly off center. I'm going to press something here and this might break the model, so. Yeah, that completely breaks it. Who would have guessed? Yeah, no, we can't use Topology Mirror. Boo! So I just want to grab this one. This one and this one. There we go. This here. Oh, it's just where the vertex converge. What's wrong with his cake? We're improving it. So yeah, okay. So considering we're 2.5 hours into the stream, we've added a jacket. We've went through literally every step of the modeling process on that jacket. We've modeled it. We've mapped it. We've textured it. We've then rigged it. Technically, obviously, it doesn't have an individual rig right now, but it is rigged. Now it all just needs ported into Unity, and like that's, yeah. Like I say, adding clothing can take time, but it's not as hard as the model, and it's not, as long as you don't overthink it, it's not too complicated. It's just easy to get worked up in details and stuff. And like I say, that jacket itself only adds, that jacket is probably one of my most optimized ones I've ever done. It only is 1,200 tries just for the jacket. We have a budget of still about 10k, by the way, so we still have plenty of room to move if we wanted to add more stuff. Yeah, don't worry about that clipping. That is just because its jacket thing isn't on. So, guess what? We've done most of the model work for him already. So, if I grab... Oh, but wait a sec. This might break it a little bit, but if it does, we've got the old package and we can revert to that, and that one's all saved. So if need be, we can come back to this. But we just go through the same thing that we did the other day. And we just go back to NeoNe. Delete him there. The only thing I need to add now is the new texture, which I need to make sure I've saved. I believe I will have, but image, save. And yeah, there we go. Right, so into Unity, just want to move that in there. Then I want to bring Neo VRC into it as well. Like I say, we can add even more. I mean, like 70k, when I say 70k, that's not like a target to get to. Realistically, you actually want it to be about 30k. But, yeah. Hey! It didn't break the model for once! Yes! I'm genuinely quite happy about that. Okay, so the only thing we need to do now is like what we did before. I just want to drop these in. Right, the only one we don't have is jacket, obviously. So we just got to leave that one for now. Hit apply there. Oh my gosh, the fact that's uploaded, that's actually imported without any issues at all at the moment is impressive. Normally something breaks on that part. Kate wants to scream, just happy. Right, we just need to extract the materials again because we've got one that's missing. So I just need to extract materials into NeoNe. That is correct. I'm going to have a little bit of a drink of my water, but not water, because I couldn't actually get a bottle of water today. Couldn't get a bottle of water. And just whack my microphone while I'm at the process. There we go. So, jacket. Same as last time again. Give it its proper colour again. And like I said, we could actually give it a different colour. I mean, if we actually made it white and black, we could have actually made it all coloured and stuff that way, thinking about it. But, oh well. Is a hair mod coming? A hair mod in... What for the model itself here? I mean, it's up to... That would be up to Neo himself to decide. This time I want it to be realistic. And this is one of the other ones where I actually want to put the culling on to off, so that we can actually see all the way through it. We actually also have to switch it to cutout. Ah, you know how I said it wasn't broken the model? It's, dear. Oh dear. Yeah, it broke the model. Oh, I was so happy. I was so like, yes, it's done it without breaking it. Oh, it smushed his nose in and everything. His poor snoot. Ouch. Ouch. Everything else is relatively fine, but there you go, beans. That makes it all better, doesn't it? We just have a look at the beans. Oh, I was so happy. I thought it had worked. Ah. Right, okay, so. What was it that was broke? There's the texture. This jacket texture does not seem to be exporting out of Blender properly. Where are we looking? Image. I need to save as. Save with its alpha, please. That's why it's probably not doing that. There we go. Image. Open. Jacket. Update. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't actually updating it with the top. I don't know how it's changed that around, but there we go. Image. Oh yeah, we have saved it anyways. I've just got to take it to Unity and bring it back out. Oh, bugger. It's not massively a problem because the animation controllers and stuff will still work. It just means I've got to set up some of the VR chat stuff again and the dynamic bones again. So what I'm going to do... Oh. Why, oh, why? At least next time we set him up, we'll set him up with the... things, the colors. You didn't. Don't worry. We'll leave the colors as they are for now, Neo. If need be, we can come back and we can sort them up at a later point. I think we'll leave them as they are for now because I want to get him. I want to get him finished. I want to get him sent across to you because textures, they can be done whenever. I mean, hell, someone can completely paint over the jacket again at a later point if they really, you know. Textures are one of the most malleable parts of a model. Again, it's why you'll find a lot of texture artists and such, because it's the part of a model you can mess around with, and as long as the UV maps are fairly clean, you can deal with them. Do I pick him up off the floor, or do we just leave him here, though? There you go, Neo. I'm leaving you to your fate. This is your fate now. Like, there's no getting away from this anymore. This is because this is all the punishment. How dare you make me do the work which you paid me to do? Rude. I like how everything else kind of... Oh no, his tail proper broke as well. His tail really broke there. I think I'm seeing a slight issue that might come with that. Yeah, broken. No. Oh, it's even lost the... Wait. Why is it see... That'll be why it's lost it. Okay. I don't really want to fancy going through and sorting out all those values again, though. So what I'm going to do... file, new file. Grab any random sized one. Pumpkin tools. I need to play around with pumpkin tools. I've heard about it, but I've never actually played with it. It's one of those things where because I can do it all myself, I was just like, why do I need a tool to do it? Pardon me. I maybe need to stop with that kind of attitude. Because I do have, I won't lie, that is an attitude I do have where it's like, if I can do it myself, I'll just do it myself my own way without any extra tools and stuff. And maybe, like I say, it's maybe not the best solution to things. You'll make another infographic. That one you made as well. By the way, I'm going to show this on stream because that was actually really, really helpful. There is a Discord down in the link thing below. Obviously, a bit of self-promo there. But if I go to the zone and avatar support, I had a quick look at your infographic just before I started the stream, and I was like, that is actually really cool. So yeah, let's open original. But yeah, like Arig, what's your name? Arigatoth has made this lovely little infographic showing how to do export animations outside of Blender into Unity properly. So definitely going to go and use that. But thank you very much for that, Arigatoth. It's really kind of you to spend the time to make that. Really do appreciate it. And I will actually be going through that for the next time, hopefully. Right. Okay, anyways. I need to just grab... all I'm just doing at the moment is just grabbing these values because I can't be bothered testing it again. We know those values looked okay by the end of it, so I just want to grab them. And when it comes to re-importing the mesh again, we'll just re-import the... we'll just bash these values back into it. It shouldn't take half as long to port him in now fresh because, again, we don't have to set up the animation controllers again. We don't have to change any of that sort of information. It should literally just be a case of bosh, bosh, bosh. I like saying the word bosh, but when I'm thinking about it now, it just makes me sound a bit like our Prime Minister, and I don't really like our Prime Minister. So maybe I want to find a different word, but I like the word bosh. It's just like bosh done. Like, he's just there on the floor. Bless him. Where's nose? Is that why his nose is broken? Did it lose his nose? That's his nose, isn't it? Wait, is that all it was? Did it just switch those round to the wrong bit? No, he's still... I'm so sorry, Neo. It's mush. But yeah, that's nose. Right, and then there's one more on the head for the... So I just need to go down spine, neck, head, toe, tongue. It's like it's added a bone in it somewhere along the chain. broken it though, so I need to kind of go back through and change it all. Sweet. Okay, that's the main stuff sorted because the colliders are easy enough to set up on their own. Neo, you've been deleted. Jacket. Right, let's bring in that jacket file now. Now it should actually have the transparency on it. It does. Excellent. Right, Neo jacket. There we go. Why haven't you updated the actual preview? Hey, got the right one on though. Sweet. So, rig, humanoid, apply. So nice to be near the end of the model. It's not like I said, it's not like I don't like working on the models, but I like getting them done. And then there's a point where like it just feels like we're constantly polishing and tinkering with it, where it's like it's not really getting better, but it is getting better, but it's really small things. I really like working on like big parts of it. I think it's probably why I find the floof bit so tedious, just because you spend like nearly 3-4 hours just adding floof to bits. And it does add to the model, don't get me wrong. It is there and it is worth doing, but it is a bit tedious. Okay, apply, and I'm going to go to muscles and settings. I'm going to check my pause because my pelvis is hurting a little bit today. It's having a little bit of a Gorders. Will be a lot better when that new chair comes. Right. Okay, so there's already clipping on that. Oh no, wait a sec. We can't test it because we haven't tested the... I need to test it in VR chat. It doesn't work in there because it doesn't apply the shape key, and the shape key is what is needed. The shape key, which is called a just jacket, that's the thing we'll keep going back and forth with until it looks nice. So we've got NeoNe. We've got him here. We've got him with the rig. We just now need to go through the good old process of VRC avatar descriptor. Now, I did set him to 0.9, 0.9, and 0.9. It was 1.63, 0.05. Auto detect the visemes or vismes or however they're called. Eye look. We went for eye. And then eye. Not IR end, that won't work. Pardon me. Right. Still that looking thing. Looking up was 20, I believe? No, it was 25. Looking down was minus 15. Looking left was 20. But minus. And then looking right was 20. Eyelid types, we have blend shapes. We have NeoNe, who has none. Oh, the jacket has none, but give me a second. Save the Unity scene. Save. Close Unity down and reopen it up. This part of the SDK always seems to bug out a little bit. I'm not entirely sure why, but I do have it bug out every now and again. Hello, Versley. Hope you're having a lovely day. So let's reopen Unity because, like I say, sometimes the SDK bugs out. I don't know why it's specifically on the iLook part of it. No, sorry, that's a lie. It happens either on iLook or on the FX controller of the avatar. It's one of those two that it tends to break on. Usually, just simply rebooting the project file can sometimes help with that. We're just going to reopen him back up. And then we're going to move him things. Oh my god, my accent. Oh, I'm glad you like my accent. See, I just hear it as like sort of standard British, but oh, That's really nice of you to say, Versley. Bum, bum. But yeah, we're just currently porting over the current model, which is when Unity decides to load, is this boy. Let's give us not vertex color. There we go. Currently porting over good old Neo. You from Scotland? Are you using Blender? Yep, this is Blender. That's exactly what we're using. I'm on the border. You might kind of be able to tell with my accent, since it's not, you know, the snoots down in the London who think they know better than everybody. No, I have a few southern friends who are absolutely fine. Just, I don't know. I am from the. There we go. We've got a. See, like I say, just sometimes this specific component for the eyelids just breaks sometimes. So there we go. Blink. We want him to look up. And we want him to look down. And now here's the good part. Because yesterday we spent so much time on the animations, we can just simply go to these animation controllers. We've already got our FX controller menus and everything set up. So literally, just a case of drag and drop them into these parts, and it should work. But just to make sure of that, I'm going to save it, and we're going to upload a test. It's going to complain about what is my avatar species. So technically it's a dragon. I haven't decided on the name of it yet. I've had like Algon dragon and stuff, or like I've just called them Cadian dragons because Cade. But yeah, it's like a dragon. Right now as well, by the way, you might notice the hair looks a little weird. This isn't my normal hair. I'm currently channeling my inner Bob Ross. So because I make him many mistakes, so the Bob Ross is being channeled so that I don't get too angry. And like I say, one day I will beat Bob Ross on Twitch. Mark my word, one day I will have more viewers in the chat than a Bob Ross stream. If I do that, I know I've succeeded. I have succeeded as a streamer. I've succeeded as an artist. I can then lay down my tools and just walk away because I will have had more viewers than a Bob Ross stream. The man's no longer with us, bless his heart, but he's still the #1 art streamer on Twitch. But I mean, that is with reason. He is golden. He is, like, again, massive inspiration to me. Kind of like say why I'm enjoying streaming now, because it's like it's kind of thing. Cade, no, so Cade isn't actually my name. Cade is still just a Sona's name. I do have another name, and it's a very boring, basic name. If you think of a generic male name, you'll probably think of what my name is. But like, yeah, you love what? Again, he streams on like the stuff that's on Twitch. It's just his painting videos. They are lovely to put on. They're brilliant to watch. It's just really nice. But yeah. Like the name Cade, I said this in the stream yesterday actually. I'm not from the Isle of Man, but the name Cade is a Manx name. It actually comes from the Isle of Man, specifically Celtic and stuff. And when I go back through my history and stuff of my ancestry, I come from Celtic. I actually there's a bit of Norse in there as well, which is actually where my second name comes from. But yeah, most of my we're Celtic, so I'm very much northern. Because if I was southern, I'd probably have a bit more. I'd probably have a little bit more Saxon in me and stuff. And like, say, it's interesting when you look at the culture, right? Like, especially of England, because a lot of places in England, obviously, it's changed a lot recently. But you might have ever heard how, you know, varied accents are. I mean, firstly, you'll know in Scotland, even in Scotland, the accent changes depending if you're in Edinburgh or if you're in Glasgow. The accent of is just completely different, and it's like it's fun looking at the history of how all these things come. Henry James and Peter, no, but like I say, fairly close. Like it is a name pretty much like that. I like not having my name out there when I can, but because I like Cade. I like being called Cade. Even people who meet me, like, I'll usually introduce myself unless they need to know as Kid, because I like it. It's a nice name. Not non-furries, by the way. I'm not meaning like I'll go into a cafe and then they'll say like, "Who are you?" and it's like, "Oh, it's thing." Just go to the government and change my name and be like, "I am Kid." But yeah, like, I do like my name. I like it. I don't know. It feels right. My surname name is accurate, and I'm glad. Like I say, it feels like it fits me well. Am I doing a commission for someone? Yes, this is a commission for Neo. This is their sauna. So if you tell you what, because a few people might not have actually seen the original reference sheet. While that's building away. So this is the character that I've modeled, and the reference sheet that it was modeled from was this. So if I make this about like a bit wider. So yeah. We've got him for yeah, that won't work. But we've got that was the original ref sheet, and this is the style that we've ended up with. Are they used for VR chat? This one will be used for VR chat, VC face, which is what I'm using here. And yeah, how do you come up with the name Cade? Again, it's probably, I remember at the time I was going through a name change with my saunas at the time, because I was at another sauna, but I've said many a time in my past I didn't like who I was, and when I was looking at this sauna, because it was created around that time, I didn't want to be related with him at all. I didn't want his name, I didn't want his looks or anything. I mean, I kind of got some of it back because I've kind of accepted a bit of this, like, I don't know, bit of like thing behind it. But I remember Cade just came to my head, and I was like, I like that name. And then I was like, I've probably heard it. Somebody I probably met in real life was called Cade at some point, and I've thought I really like that name, and I've kind of just stolen it. Because again, it's a Isle of Man name, and the Isle of Man is, like I say, it has its own thing. It has its own words and stuff. It's, yeah. Test avatar built. Excellent. Let's go and have a look at it in game. Tell which game I play a lot, because it's always the one that's always on when I come to do these streams. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people just fit into their saunas names eventually. Like, it's nice because it's a name you've given yourself. Now, I have no issue with I have lovely parents. I'm not even going to lie. I have no issue with my parents at all. They did a wonderful job raising me. I want to look after them when they're older. You know, like them. But they chose my name, and my name's all right. I like it, but I don't feel fully connected to it, if that makes sense. But I do like Kid. I enjoy it. It makes me feel nice. So yeah, how good the name Versely was. I love the name Beverly, but I like Versely. Versely's kind of like, it's unique in its own right. Like, I haven't heard many people called Versely. It's kind of a cool name. Yeah, like I say, it's like Cade is. I was my old sauna, and I am now me. I went from who I was to Cade, and Cade was who I wanted to be for a time, and then I'm now me. I'm now Cade. I'm now hopefully that person that I always wanted to be. Right. Oh my god, the lag is incredible. No, I don't want to report the world. Oh god, this frame rate. Avatars. I just want to test. NeoNe. We should see him with a jacket on. He's got a jacket on. Right. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I still didn't put the shape key on, did I? Give me 1 second. This actually wouldn't. This isn't the toggle. I just want to test it with this shape key. NeoNe. The preview off. Thank you. NeoNe. And where are we looking? We are jacket adjust. Pop you up. So this is how you... If you ever want to hard change a model, this is actually how you do it. You just do it through the blend shapes here, and now when I press build and test, that'll actually update that blend shape on the actual one that I've uploaded. I just want to check if that shape key is working okay as it is. If it is, we can then just play around with stuff, and all we've got left to do after that point is to add the animated toggle in for the actual jacket itself. We've got to add a tail wag. We'll add an ear flick, because I like the ear flicks, because it's like, it adds just a bit of life to them when they're just doing their own thing. And then we make some icons for the little menu, and then we're done. We will be done with the VR chat part of it. We are at 3 hours now. I suspect within the next 3 or 4 hours. So I think this might be the longer streams, but this one might be the final one for this character. We can get the VR chat stuff done. We can then get the We can get the VRM done. Pardon me. And we can get like all it sorted. Posture check. I am sitting comfortably. The pain's actually starting to go again. I don't get what my pelvis pain is. It's so weird. Test avatar build. Excellent. Right, okay. Go back to you. Oh my god, this lag is intense. Right. And NeoNe. Thought VR chat was going to crash then. Hey! So yeah, once that actual... once that toggle's on, it's fine. Now... Oh yeah, there's no dynamic bones on them, but just check that everything else is still working fine. It is. Wait. Why do you throw things at me, chat? Why are you so mean? You're making him upset. Look at him. He's upset when you throw things at me. Macaroon, think about what you're doing. Mean. You're gonna make him more sad. I mean, I'm just really impressed with this sad emote. I really want to show it off because I really like how sad it actually looks. Ow. Okay, I guess you don't want to look at how sad it actually looks. Fine, we'll have him grinning. There we go. Is that better? Is that a better situation for you, chat? Ah. Like, yeah. Like, he gets really angry as well. He is so mad. He is really mad. And we've got the one that's even more mad. He's like baring his teeth. He's really angry. I do like this one. It's just so like, Okay, do you use MMD or VR chat? I see someone... I've seen MMD stuff in VR chat. I'm not sure how it exactly works. But he is. He knows what he's done. He really knows what he's done. And he's happy with it. I really like these expressions. I think these are some of the strongest expressions I've actually done on a character. I think the only one that isn't that strong is this one, but even then, it'll have its moments. Like, he knows. Oh, is that so? MMD is something like Blender, right? Yeah, it's like it's such a weird thing. It's like an animation thing that you can apply animations to using a model, and it makes them like dance. Oh, you're meaning the MMD world in VR chat. That's just a world. It's just imported all the MMD animations over to it, and you can apply it to the models. It's very janky, but it does work. So the next step is going to be add dynamic bones to the jacket. Now, it's not going to be the easiest thing to do, but you can see there how the jacket isn't clipping. It's holding up pretty well, considering. Sweet. Okay. I'm just playing around with it. Again, I'm allowed to have a little fun with the model. I made it. I think it is one of the better ones I've made so far, though. Alright, we're going to exit VR chat for now. Because now, I want to go back to NeoNe, and I need to put that back to normal, because now we just need to create... Oh, wait.
Nice one,
no, I want to make sure that
friend.
I'm putting the things on. Hello, UltraShot2. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. If you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. And that goes for everybody in the chat as well. You're all free to ask questions about stuff. As long as it's not stuff that I can't answer for reasons. Like, you can't tell me what is paprika. What is paprika? I don't know. It's just hot and spicy and it's a plant. Weird. Hello, so many of it's... Oh, that's nice. Which one did you see, if I might ask? Is it the tutorial one that's like part 1 where I still need to finish it off? And it's like... I'm so sorry about that. It's dried out peppers, I think. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, people keep asking, like, what is paprika? How did I get good at modeling? I'm too stupid to stop. Literally, it's a mix of... Getting good at modeling is a mix of thought about practice. It is taking the time to learn and study. It is... It's just... Yeah. One thing, I can Right, okay. If you want to learn how to start modeling, you might see this as cheating. But one thing I would honestly recommend is just simply going to this place. Sketchfab. Just look at some other people's models, skim around them, and see how they're being made. Like, for example, like this one. This isn't exactly anything here, but... Right, let's say you really like this model. Go and have a look at Sketchfab. And the amount of time I will spend quite a few time looking at how other people have done their models. Oh my gosh, my heart. That gets me every bloody time. So, yeah. As I was saying, go on to things like Sketchfab, ArtStation. Look at how other things. You have to be... Not everyone. The person who taught me art, who is Yintero, who I'm actually going to go and link you her Twitter right now because she deserves way more love than what she currently gets. Just give me one moment. But Yintero doesn't know how to draw. Doesn't know, like, a lot of things. Like, when it comes to that. I mean, she knows a lot. She's like an aeronautical engineer. She's a smart person, but... Come on, Twitter. No, Twitter. I don't want to compose a tweet. I know I like posting absolute naff all the time, but right now I want to showcase the person who taught me a lot, because I owe her quite a lot in terms of how I learned. Because, like I say, when I was started to learn, I was one of those people that would just always ask people, how do I model? How do I do this? What do I do this? How do I do this? And I'd never actually do it. I'd just be asking the questions because I wanted to know, but I was too unconfident now to do it. And without Intero, and this is her Twitter, please do yourself a favor, even if it means leaving the stream, go and visit her page. She taught me a lot of what I know. Not all of it. All the game engine stuff and this VTubing stuff, this was all me. But she did help me with my first few models. My first model was a yellow submarine. You know, the Beatles yellow submarine? That was actually the first ever model I ever made. I owe her $5.22. I think I owe her a little bit more than that. She also did me this lovely fan art. Fan art. She's a friend. It's not fan art. It's actually... she's a good friend of mine. Let me show you that. Done. Commissioned work. Look at this. She made this for me a while ago. But yeah, a lot of what I know, I learned from Yintaro. And I will never not say that because I wouldn't be where I am today without her. So, so yeah. Look at the fur deal. She's got so good at fur as well now. Like, this is about like a year and a bit old now. She's got so much better at fur. It's unbelievable. But yeah. Question, is it possible for Oculus Rift? Not, it doesn't work that way. The way this works is actually just using a regular webcam. It's not using anything special. It is just a basic webcam. You can even get away with like dirt cheap webcams to do what I'm doing because it smooths a lot of the footage out. The main thing that's actually more important than your camera is your lighting. You definitely need, I have a light here that's on just to make sure that the camera's capturing enough light. Yeah, so you don't even need a VR headset for this. So if someone doesn't have... I don't need to work from it. With this character, I didn't work from the reference either. Like, if I actually go back to a really early version of this model, I'll show you exactly how I was working. Bum, 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 bum. It's going to be like going back in time. Honestly, even just a cheap webcam would do this. The only thing you've got to bear in mind is if you're actually doing this properly and you've got it running while you're doing other things, it does things. You have to work with... No worries, Julia. You have a lovely day. It's been lovely seeing you in the chat again. I always enjoy seeing the repeating names. Apart from Neo, who dropped my afro. You know how long this is going to take to get out my afro? Do you understand that, sir? Let's go on a journey to the past. Let's go back to all the way back to, like, let's say Neo 21. I imagine there's something around here. Gosh, there he is. Old. Look at him. He doesn't know what's coming to him. But yeah, yeah, the reference was just off here to the side. I just literally move stuff around, and I don't like having the because I know some artists will put the reference like there, and then they'll have another one. And you can do this, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that this is wrong. I'm not saying this is how you shouldn't do it. But some artists will put stuff like here. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Sprunk. Oh, I hope you're really enjoying this all. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. You have some beans as a thanks. Hey. But yeah, so like I said, some artists will do this. Personally, I prefer... I mean, you can see actually I've got pretty close there, actually. Anyways, legs look a bit weird, but again, that's because they're rigged for VR chat instead of that. You made it look better, though. Oh. Oh, Neo, that's really nice to say. But yeah, like I said, some artists will do this where they'll trace the outline of this model to this model, and then they'll go to the side, and then they'll pull it to the... You can do that. That's actually how I started. I did start doing it that way, but in all honesty, I find it limits you long-term doing it that way because it means you're relying more on the reference to be good than your own eyes. And you kind of want to be able to, even if it doesn't look as good initially, and it won't, you want to build up your own reference frame. Like, at the end of the day, this is an art. You've still got to practice it. It's still a skill. You'll still get better at it over time. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like I say, this is towards the end of stuff. But honestly, if you're learning out, if you're starting out, this is how you would do it. This is honestly a good way of doing it because it's taken away one step of that modeling process. It's taken away the artistic thought and the intention of that thing. So it doesn't have to be 100%. No. Most, like any form of art, 3D art is still you still have a style as an artist. And if you're just working to the reference, it's almost like you trying to mimic that artist's style into it all. No matter how far. Oh, I'll definitely be up for doing one of yours, Leonidas. You've been great for us, and you do a lot for me. So, yeah, but it's one of those things where, again, if you just, a lot of people will do the tracing method. Personally, I avoid it, but I'm doing that with intent. And but the whole point of that is, if I want someone to come and commission me, then maybe this is a bit egotistical. I get that. I've had that criticism before. But if somebody is coming to commission me, I want them to commission me for my work. I'm not just going to grab this and copy paste this into Blender, right? I'm not just going to bring it through. And here's the thing, it'll never look as good, because whoever drew that, like, they drew it with intent. They drew it with reason. They drew it with thought. And they drew it using the skills and the things they learned over time. A 3D artist is no different. It'd be like handing the reference sheet to an artist who does chibi styles when you've got like a really like brutal looking reference, let's say, or like a really realistic one, and then they do the commission and it comes back as a chibi style, and then you go, what? That's not close to my reference at all. It's like, no, you handed them the reference of the character for the artist to interpret. Like, and it's the exact same with 3D. And I make that clear to anyone who commissions me, that you are commissioning me for my take on your character. I'm not just 3D printing this character for you. And I hope you understand. And I know it's a bit harsh that way, but it means I produce the best work I can do, and they get their best result. Because if I'm working in the style that I'm comfortable with, and I'm allowed a little leeway to experiment around with that, I can produce something really good. And that's one of the things I reckon is why I've improved so much over just these last 2.5 years. Again, originally, I didn't do that. Originally, I would just trace references. I would just try and get it a thing. And it didn't work out too well. Now, again, I like the guy who commissioned me to do this, actually commissioned me a second time later on. But I'm going to show one of those models where I did trace it. So if we go to my Sketchfab, again, I still liked the model, and the guy was absolutely lovely. Like I say, he's commissioned me twice. The second commission was actually this one here, but Nutsies, and that's a really fun one. But yeah, it's this far back when I'm starting to where I was tracing characters and stuff, and you'll kind of tell, like, the model kind of.
Nice one, my furry friend.
It's there. It's a model, and it looks like the reference I was given. But it misses that oomph. It misses that thing that makes it mine. Like, it's just a bit eh. Even with the Avali, which is the first commission that I did, which is actually this one. I know it's uploaded a little later, but this is actually the first commission I did. This one I didn't actually do from reference because there's plenty of images of Avali, so I just went and found some and then made that from it. When I started to kind of get out of that sort of habit was around this character and this character. This one, Coda, while looking a little dated now, and there's a few issues with his topology and there's a few things here and there, Coda's the first character where I really felt confident with my skills. And again, it was because it was the first one where I was like letting myself go a bit. I mean, there's a few things that are different, like look at those teeth. What even are they? But yeah. Also, see, I didn't used to use hair cards. I used to just literally like do the mesh that way. But yeah, it's just like when you're starting out, that's what I'm kind of getting to more long term. When you're starting out doing all of this, I don't want to save. When you're starting out doing all of this, it's scary, it's big, there's a lot to learn, there's a lot to do. And there's a lot in 3D modeling. I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to say it's simple and stuff. But yeah, oh, we don't want to change this length now, do we? Oh gosh, this might be a bit late. Oh, you want it shorter? Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Wait, so where do we want it? Do we want it... Like, if you want it more there, that actually makes it a lot easier to deal with. Although I don't think the dynamic bones at that point would work as well. It's up to you, though. Like, the dynamic bones will work better if they're down here. If it's up here, there's not really much incentive to put dynamic bones on the shirt, because it'll likely just clip. like, it would probably clip a lot more if it was up there. Because the whole thing about it being down here is that it can actually kind of like move side to side and stuff as well. But it's up to you. But yeah, like I say, when you're starting out doing the 3D art stuff, it's a lot. There's a lot of that. And like I said, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not perfect that way. Maybe some people want a model that's directly like it is in their reference, or they want like a bit more things done a little differently. If somebody wants something done differently in my style, that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm very happy to take risks and do things that I'm not entirely comfortable with, so long as the person understands that, again, you're commissioning me. So it's gonna be something that I can produce. Like, for example, DTZ. He's not like a lot of my other models. He's very different. Like he was made completely from scratch. He's very much more cartoony style. But again, he gave me the reference sheet, and I said, like, I'm happy to give this a go. Actually, I want to give this a go in like, and see what I can do with it. And the result, he really loves the model, although it's jank as heck because of this neck. The VRC just doesn't want to accept is long. But other than that, I really like this model, and he really likes it as well. But yeah, like I said, tracing it first can be fine and stuff. Like, and the thing with 3D, you've got to remember, you're not really tracing it. Tracing is very much a 2D kind of thing. Now, not to say you can't copy art in 3D. I remember a while ago seeing somebody, like another 3D artist, basically just copy someone's composition bit for bit and rendered it and called it good. It's like, no, you can't do that. But if you're tracing like a reference sheet, chat, I'm trying to be inspirational here. Come on, chat, Neo, you specifically. That's a lot of bullet. I make your. Is that it? Is that me being told to get back to work? Is that what you're doing? Get back to work, you artist slave. You're not meant to be having fun or teaching people. You're meant to be making my model. Like I say, we can pull this jacket up a little bit there. Pull it in a bit more. Just want to be careful with the clipping and such. Move that out a bit. Save the work. Yep. Definitely want to do that. Wait, why don't I just put X mirror on? There we go. What is going on with you? Oh, no. Not meant to be an edge there. Go away. There we are. Right. That should actually work a lot nicer now as well. Although I might have to change the weight paint on it. Yeah, definitely gotta have to re-weight paint it for a different length. But yeah, like, definitely worth the follow with this. I'm glad. Like I say, I want to make the streams more than just like, hey guys, I'm doing art, here's this thing. Like, I actually enjoy doing, I mean, obviously there's the times where I've got to, like, you know, properly concentrate and I can't really speak too much, but most of the time I want to make it fun. I want to make it entertaining and easy for people to learn as well. That's my kind of goals. Again, Bob Ross is my my inspiration. When it comes to that sort of thing, again, just somebody who just shows their art. And again, there's one, I can't remember who said it, or whether it was like a newscaster or something, or something about when he was speaking about Bob Ross. But oh, Deximos as well. Sorry, I didn't actually welcome you into the chat. Hello, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry, I didn't actually say hi to you. Hi, Cade, 3D artist, mostly does VR chat stuff and VC face, which is what I'm using here. Welcome. I'm so sorry for not saying hi. Oh, I feel really bad now. But yeah, it's like I remember someone saying about Bob Ross. Bob Ross doesn't show you how good he is at doing stuff. He shows how good you could be at doing stuff. And I really want that to kind of come through in the streams that I'm doing. It's not me trying to be like, oh, look how good of a 3D modeler I am. None of you can do that. Like, you know, I don't want that at all. I want it to be, oh, Cade can do this and he's an idiot. It means I can definitely do it. Like, that's the kind of, that's what I want from them. Like, I'm not going to say I don't know nothing at all, because that would be a lie, but, you know, I'm not the smartest man. But yeah, it was just that, I can't remember who said that, but it's just something that stuck with me. Like I said, it's something, he shows you how good you could be, not how great he is. Why are you still wanting to stick in? Oh! That's why. Yeah, that's better. Oh, I'm gonna blur out a bit. There we go. Just click a little extremely, but I'd rather it click through itself than click through the mesh of the body. Realistically, someone's going to see that for like a second and then be like, oh no. Happy little blends. Yeah, exactly. Happy little beans. That's what the furry version. But yeah, like I say, I get passionate when we start talking about, like, you know, how we 3D art stuff is. I always still feel that a few people, it's got better in recent years, but I remember when I was starting out doing the commissions and stuff, and I still have some people, when they're talking to me about getting a model, still have this kind of idea that, like I say, 3D artists are just this, like, you slot in a reference and then you get a 3D model printed out of it exactly how it was done on the reference. And I don't like it, because I've seen clients get angry at artists because of it, and then artists getting angry because it's not what we're meant to. We can't always imitate someone's style. And I always remember someone saying, oh, but DreamWorks and Pixar and all that, they have multiple modelers working on the same thing in the same style. How can't you? And it's like, you've got to remember, they have lead artists. 2 posture checks. I'm sitting properly comfortable. Oh, actually need to sit a bit more comfortably there. There we are. Yeah, it's like, whenever you're working at a studio, there's a hierarchy. There's a lead artist, and you've got concept artists that are all working together to come up with the idea of this of the characters in this world. So then you've got a lead artist and a lead technical artist who are then working to figure out, right, how does this work? How should the characters look? You get style sheets. You get ways that the eyes should be all made on all the characters, and now these should all work together. There's a lot more. Whenever you're talking about Pixar or Disney or stuff like that, you've got someone at the top, and you've got people below them that are going to them with the models after they've been made, saying, how does this look? Then they'll go yes or no, and then they'll readjust them and then bring them back up. So there's a load of different steps there. When we're talking about furry art, who is above me? Who do I go to? I can't go to the original artist and say, does this topology look right to how you envisioned it in 2D? Because they don't know. They've got no clue. Like, nor would they really want to be, because it was probably commissioned from somebody ages ago, and now they've just, like, you know, they don't have a personal relationship with this person, so they're not exactly entirely sure. So, yeah, it's a report to you, Nick. Okay, sorry, yes. Ow! Roxy. I'm like trying to salute and I get bad with a fish. But yeah, it's just that kind of thing. And the other thing, how much do Pixar artists get paid compared to what I'm charging? Because even with my increased prices, I want to keep my work affordable. I am desperate to try and keep it affordable. And hell, it is reasons why I'm looking for like doing things on YouTube and doing things on Twitch to try and keep all of this, you know, approachable for people, because I don't want to be elitist about this all. I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be, hey, you got to give me like £3,000 or I won't do this. Like, I want to keep it approachable. But again, with that, take into mind, I'm going to do stuff in my own style as well. Like, because I can do that quickly. I know what I'm doing. I'm not going to spend 70 hours figuring out something. It's stuff. Ask you, K-Dart. Is this... So, Nick, chat in general, not just Nick, everyone, you're all above me. I'm no longer on the ground floor. How does this look? Would you say that this is... does this pass? Have I passed the art test? Can I submit this to final? Oh, no, wait a sec. I can't submit this to final. Oh, what's this doing here? You. There we go. Yes, chat likes it. Thank you, Roxy. But you can confirm that this is an art. Thank you. I'm glad that this is indeed an art. I can't be so sarcastic. That's quite good. But like I say, it's that kind of... It's not everyone. These are the select few people that are out there. More like, I've only ever had a few really difficult commissioners. And even then, I've only had one of them that I would ever say was a bad commissioner. And that was just the... It was early on. I didn't know what I was doing too much. They didn't really know what they wanted. They expected to get stuff. It just wasn't a good thing. But hey, I learned from it. So I guess it's worth it in that way. But yeah, it's just that whole... I do think it's going away a little bit. I don't think it's quite as prevalent as it used to be. Because you've got artists, obviously, like... You've got artists like Drakius, for example. Drakius Dirk, who does really good mecha stuff. And he's... When he's in his zone to like convert somebody's character into a mecha, it is great. You've got other artists like my peers, like you've got Milu and stuff as well, who does really cute... Milu's models are so cute. I love them so much. You've got Skip, who does really like models with attitude and are really cool. So it's that. So again, I feel like because there's more of us being more apparent in the fandom as at large, I think people are starting to get a better idea of what is actually involved in 3D art, what's involved in making it a thing. I mean, hell, like I said, I literally posted this morning on Twitter about like just the videos that I made for Neo so far and how it's took like nearly 30 hours. And again, we're not just saying it's taking 30 hours because we're not doing any work, even though right now I'm not really working, I'm chatting, but hey, I'm streaming, it's technically work. But yeah, it's that whole... It's just something, like I say, that I just remember going through myself, and it's not pleasant. So I get really angry about it nowadays. You're angry. But I do think it's better now. I think people understand what goes into it. Whoa, this guy's streaming. I know, can you believe it? Is it actually streaming? What if he's any good? You should maybe all watch him. You know, he might be a good 3D artist. I don't know. I've heard things about this kid. He might be okay, but you never know. Draw. Tell us about Raid Prime VPN. Yeah, if you subscribe with Raid, there's an affiliate link in the description down below, and then there's things and stuff. You try to make fan art. Fan art is amazing. Fan art is underrated. Fan art is probably one of those other areas where people massively underrate it. Like, I know people say like, oh, fan art has like so many people drawing it though, and you just draw fan art and you get loads of stuff, and you do originals things and you get things. Could I do a black fade on the bottom? Are you meaning like along this bit here? Tell you what, give me a second, Neo, while I'm chatting away. If I grab you this image, I'm going to throw you that on the Discord. Could you just like mark on there where you want that black fade, or what you kind of like meaning, if that's okay for you? But yeah, it's that kind of... I just say this because I hope I'm starting to identify myself as myself. I hope when people see my work, they recognize it as kids. Like, you'll look at this and this is my work, and that people will see that. It's obviously not my character. This is Neo's character. It's really cool. But it's just that whole... You know, you kind of... I'm not going to say I want validation. I mean, I do. I won't say that I don't. But it's nice to be recognized for the work that you've done and for the things that people see in what you've done. Like, to see... Like, to have sort of a recognizable style. Like, I hope that comes through. And I get better with each model. At the end of the day, I do get better. It's the bean that really shows it. I know I've spent too much time getting my beans to the point where I'm actually really happy with them. And that hand's a really good hand. I like that hand. You realise like that looks a bit softer than that bit does. I might want to go and change that. Is it bad, the fan art I do at use basis? It's not bad. The only time... Right, here. So the only time... doing anything with art is bad is if you use something, claim it as your own, and then don't announce that or post it or something. When I was younger, I would copy some of the bigger artists when I was like in Pokemon. I used to really enjoy Pokemon stuff, and I used to download pictures of other artists, and I would draw them. I would draw those pictures myself, and I'd try and recreate them. I'd never post them, though. And the whole reason behind that was, well, if I can try and figure out how they've done this, I can learn from that. That was the intent. The only time people get really annoyed with stuff, and again, if you're using bases are designed for that. Like, an artist has designed a base to be used. So don't worry about using bases. It's perfectly fine, especially if you're not confident with drawing, because not everybody is. Not everybody is confident with draftsmanship. Some people just want to draw for fun and just colour it in and make it look pretty. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, it's just the whole announcing that, hey, this base was by this artist, I've used it, and I've made this. And you've made something unique. I mean, yeah, like I said, it was made from a base, but yours is unique. You made it. And like I say, eventually that leads on to doing stuff onwards. Do I know what FNAF is? So I know that's Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm not too familiar with it. Now, funnily enough, one of my friends, Mike Queen, used to do a lot of like fan animations around that, so I'm very well aware of what it is. But I've never been interested in it myself. Although I did watch a video that went through like all of the lore of like FNAF in general. It's kind of cool. I still don't get it, but kind of cool. Let's have a look. So, like a black fade. Let's grab this jacket. I should change these streams to like just chatting half the time, because I'm barely doing art sometimes. But I enjoy this. So. That. Mix. Just starting. Well, again, like I say, I'm doing these streams, and obviously I want to do the art and stuff, but at the same time, I want to make it like interesting for people as well. That's a bit too strong. Do I know what I can't? I don't, unfortunately, know. Oh, you're on it. I'll leave it. just a second till I see what it is you want. What is it you want, Neo? Tell me what it is you... No, I'm only joking. There's no pressure. There's no pressure. So I can just chat away for ages here. But like, yeah, honestly. When you're starting out, trace, copy, steal, see how things work. Just don't post it online. just keep it to yourself. Put it in a sketchbook. You don't have to show anybody. And don't just... The worst thing you can do is just trace something. Like, this is if you're learning how... If you're genuine and you say, I want to learn how to do art and I want to learn how to draw how they draw. The worst thing you can do is just blindly get their drawing, put your paper over the top of it, and just trace it bit for bit. Just literally... Line there, line there, line there, line there, line there, line there. You won't learn doing that. Even if you're tracing, even when you're at that point, try and in your head break down. Okay, so there's this area here. So they probably drew a circle here and then pulled things out here. So draw that onto it. And then go, okay, so that's probably where they did it. And then draw the lines around it. Because lines aren't real. Like, that's the thing. Lines aren't real. We make them up. In a real 3D shape, there's nothing actually... There's no line here. There's no line here. It's just your brain sees that as like a transition from positive space to negative space. So lines don't tell you anything. You need to think of the forms. The thing that caused me all the extra work with Blender was doing bits and watching YouTube. Yeah, don't worry, Sprunk. If it works, it works. Don't listen to... Right, there's a few things in 3D you need to not listen to. If somebody says you can't have triangles in your work, ignore it. You can. Just make sure it works. Like, sometimes triangles will cause issues. I'm not going to deny that. But some people are elitist about it, and it puts people off. Don't worry about it when you're starting out. Topology is something that you will get better with over time. Same with textures, same with UV maps, same with materials. Who cares? The thing is, does the 3D model, does the thing you've produced look good? Does it look appealing? Does it work? Does it at least do what it's kind of intended to do? It might not do it as nicely as you thought it would. But come on, who looks at the picture of the cookie in the cookbook and then actually produces the cookie that looks just as good? No one. No one does. So when people are like, here's how you do it this way. And again, it's why in my tutorial series that I'm working on, I'm very much saying, this is how I do it in my style. This is how I do it my way. It's sloppy, but it's there. Let's have a look. Ah, okay, so you want it like that. That's no problem. But yeah, like, it's the reason why I'm very much with those YouTube tutorials I'm doing. Like, this is how I do it. I'm not saying it's the right way. There's likely a lot of things that I do the wrong way. But it's how I do it, and it's how I'm comfortable with it, and I'm showing you how I do it. Rather than some of those tutorials, which is, this is how to model a house. And it's like, it's one way, but it's not the only way. Again, like I say, the one thing that really annoys me is elitism. It's this kind of, I know better than everybody else. I really dislike that kind of expression. There we go. Right, let's save that texture.
Nice
I'm going to save that as a new thing. Oh, hello, Caliota. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat stuff and VC face things. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day, and if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. But yeah, like, I just want people to get started and feel less scared of... I told you the box. The afro. Bob Ross's spirit protects me against the box. But yeah, the one thing I just want is for, and obviously not anybody watching this stream doesn't have to, like, you know, go out and decide that they want to do art and stuff and become like the best next to greatest 3D artist ever. But I want, like, my I want people who are watching this who want to get into 3D art to see, like, it's not as scary as it actually looks. It does look scary. Like, you got all these menus, you got all this thing, you got all this, you got boards, stuff, shape keys, vertex groups, and weight paints, and then shape keys, and you've got, like, there is a lot. I'm not even going to deny that. But, yeah. So I don't think we can really put... Do we try and put some dynamic bones on there? Because I don't know if it'll work that well, if I'm being honest. Just going from what I know. Get boxed. Okay, to the next YouTuber, Twitch streamer to go to box people. Just throw boxes on people's heads. Leggy out real far. There you go, chat. I'm sure you'll enjoy that. You did blue this time, so... Oh, so I actually get, like, love and care and attention from you, Nick, when it's, like... When it's all nice and done. And stuff. You've already got me to come, but... I'm glad. Like I say, I'm glad. Because, like... And common items are the best way to start with, I'm genuinely shocked, like, that I'm actually being given proper commands by Nick. Are you feeling okay, Nick? Are you sure you don't want to bully me? What were you gonna do? I was gonna add dynamic bones to the bottom of the quartz, but I'm not sure if it'll work too well. But we might as well experiment around with it. I'm just not sure it'll add anything, if that makes sense. Okay, I have a question. If I had a dragon character in Unity and wanted help. So particle effects are... I'm not familiar with particle effects, unfortunately. It is perhaps the one part of my portfolio which is a bit lacking. But what you're likely to be looking for is in the animator itself. Oh, wait a second. Pop that on there. In the animator itself, when you go to add a property, it'll be likely that when you've got a particle effect, there'll be a thing to animate onto that particle effect. And most things, for example, if I go to... Oh no, it doesn't actually have any on. Normally what you'll see is like, see here, there's Pipeline Manager script. If you've got a particle effect on, I'm pretty sure it'll be something similar to this. And then there'll be an enabled thing where you can turn it on and off. So that when it's off, most time when it's active, it's off. And then when it's activated, it's on. That'll probably be the likely case of it. Think of the benefits of being voxed. You can do with the unboxing tag as well. Solver. Yeah, let's add this. I'm dawdling here. There we go. So, pull out this leg. No, my leg. That's terrible. Let's pull it in. It's just because it's so small and there's so little to work with that I'm not entirely certain it's gonna look alright. If it was longer, we'd have more to play with, if that makes sense. And so I want to grab these, subdivide, maybe call this court or1.l, court or 2.l. Actually, I'm going to delete these bones so I can just then symmetrize. Champ. Let's see. Grab. They're already parented. Sweet. That should mean when this rig moves, they're still moving separately, and then they're sweet. Excellent. What I want to do, I want to grab them. right down to the bottom. Actually, what I want to do is I want to quickly grab this jacket, grab this rig again, pair it with empty groups, and now it should have added those groups at the bottom. There it is. Sweet. This is coat 2. Will be coat 1. That'll be coat 2. Yeah, coat 2. And then this will be coat 1. So now, even though it'll be pretty rough, should now move the coat. It's not much. It's something though. Right. Now just need to bring it. So are you gonna go and get food? Oh, give me a second. Yeah, I'll be helping you with that Neo out. Don't worry about that later on. I don't know what happened with the texture there. I'm just standing up a second because I just need to correct my posture myself. Because in a bad position there. Ooh. But yeah, I'll definitely be helping you out with that, Neo. Don't worry about that. We'll get that all sorted. Down. I can help practice with... Sweet. Right, life is pain. I hate texting. So yeah, we've got coat sway now to a point. I just want to go to material. And we're going to do a lovely little bit of weight painting. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna blur it. It's like, what is it? This is my like paint and happy trees. I'm just gonna, what's he gonna do? It's probably gonna blur it. I just realized there's a bit on this side as well. It's really weird. You go down there. You go down there. So now, oh, I'll turn this X mirror off because we'll get that bit up. So now. Feel like there we go. It's not much, but it'll do something. Blur the rainbow, paint the rainbow. Just want to blur everything. What is going on with these? You, settle down now. Settle down. Thank you. Settle down. Find a nice house in Maine or somewhere and have a family or something. Right. Save. File. Export. FBX. NeoNe VSC. Okay. If this is all well and good, this should be the last time we do this. Yeah, because I don't really need them anymore. I want to set it up properly just to make sure it's all working as it should. NeoNe. Delete you, and then bring you back in. My work. Right, so basically we set him up again. We add those extra animations just for his coat, and then we make some icons and stuff, and we should be good. And the funny thing is, the VRM port, once we're done with this side of it, the VRM port should only take up to an hour, and that's even with me talking all the time, which I am terrible at doing. Just cast aside, not needed. Exactly. He has failed us for the last time. Right. So, click onto you, materials, eye left, eye right, floof, jacket, which I need to update that texture, but we'll plop that in anyways. Oh, wait a sec, put that in the wrong place. Floof goes there, jacket goes there, body, physical, and physical. Apply. Speedrun. I am looking forward to doing that speedrun one though. Like this model's taken like nearly like 30. Well, it'll take by the end of this will probably take about 35 hours, plus maybe another 5 hours or so for fixes, updates, switching over to like new editions and stuff as VRC. There'll be a while. There'll be a lot. So yeah, it's like gonna be interesting. And then we need that jacket texture back in. Jacket 2. But yeah, it's like, oh god, I don't want to do a long one. No, I'm not doing that. Unlock that shader. Drop the alpha in. Lock in, because that's got the black on the bottom of it. But like 12 hours, it's not a lot of time to do a full model. I'm not gonna lie. But what I'll have to do with it is it won't have floof cards at all. They won't exist because they take far too much time to set up. It won't have clothing because that'll take too much time to set up. It will have vismis. So when it comes to that speedrun one that I want to do in 12 hours, I want it to be working in VR chat in full body. That's a priority. It's got to work in full body. That's the first thing. It's got to have full eye tracking. It's got to have vismis. It's got to have at least a blep expression. Just the one. Doesn't need many, but it needs to set up at least one expression. Depending on the amount of time, I might set up more, but I want at least one. And it's got to be obviously fully textured, ready to go. It's basically just got to be ready to go, but I'm just going to make it really, really quickly. Yeah, it will be a character that's probably either scaly in nature or something where if it is floofy, a lot of it can just come through quick textures. Oh, hello, Digimon. Nice seeing you. Yeah. So, we're done with that part of it. Next is just the normal rig. Humanoid. Apply. That's speedrun. I am looking forward to doing that. Characters don't need pants. Nuclear Dan. Whenever as a furry character needed pants. Let's be real. Any character can be improved by the subtraction of pants. Right. Same as always. Chest, head, apply. He's printed. I need to free him. Oh yes, because DigiWolf, by the way, in the chat is printing out a model of Cade for me. It'll be really, really cool to see. Really cool to see. And if you want as well, DigiWolf and me both stream quite regularly. If you want to, DigiWolf, if you want to just drop your link to your channel in the chat, just drop it in, because like I say, you do a lot for thing. And it'd be nice if you're following me and you want to see more 3D artists. Definitely go and give DigiWolf a follow, because he's a lovely lad. He's doing his good. Just sculpts and stuff as well, which are really cool. Right, so we've removed the nose bone from the jaw, because surprisingly the nose is not the jaw. Thank you, Unity. I want to object, but I'd be wasting my time. I mean, to be fair, I prefer character. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know it's terrible, isn't it, chat? I wear pants. I really enjoy pants. Just this one of my few fellow 3D Bob Ross. Yes. Because I'm channeling him. I'm channeling the inner Bob Ross. Disgusting. Is that it? Is this how Cade gets cancelled? Cade wears pants. Terrible. The world hates him now. Good job you remembered to put them on today. I always remember my pants. Shush you. Oof. Right. I'm just going to have a quick little break. I'll be like 2 minutes or so. Nature has called. And I must go and think. But yeah, honestly, DigiWolf is a lovely artist. Great at doing what he does. He does like cool sculpts and stuff. Definitely go and give him a little quick check. You don't know how I am anymore. I need... Oh, posture. There's a posture check. I'll check my posture when I come back because I need to... I'll just be a moment.
Nice one, my furry friend.
And we should be back. Live at 5. Well, it's a bit past 5. But yeah, posture check, save my work. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. But yeah, right, sweet. So what are we on to now? We are back up with setting them back up. So we've got the model stuff sorted. Sweet. One thing I'm just going to do once again, we'll just, because I've changed the size of that jacket, I just want to make sure I've definitely not broken something. Because we all know what Unity is like. Enable. It's time for the speed. Speed in. Looking up was minus 25, 15, minus 20, and then 20. Blend shapes. NeoNe. Blink. Look up. Look down. Customize playable layers. Quick go to our animations. I just need a default non-transform, which is our old FX layer. And we want the expressions, Neo menu, and Neo param. Say, you gotta go. No worries now, Leonidas. It's been lovely having you here. Big ear mode. Yes. Big ear mode. Set a timer for 5 minutes. So, it's big ear mode time. So, right, so we've got the params there. So, I just want to quickly throw them into VR chat just to check if all of this is working properly. If it is, we can then set up all the dynamic bones again. We'll then set up the extra bits in the menu, the extra animations, blah, 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 blah. We'll get it all sorted. And fix the auto min maps. You do you, Unity, and go for it. So I suspect we'll be done in about two to 3 hours, I reckon. And we'll be finally done with Neo, and then it can be cast aside into the trash. Exactly, I don't need ears anymore. Also, at this point of it, you'll notice my my avatar kind of freezes up a bit because my poor CPU is under stress. Bless it. It does its best. Oh, type up. Sorry, I didn't even see you there. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat and VC face stuff. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. And if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. I know I might get a bit repetitive me saying that, but at the same time, I want everybody to feel like, hey, you can just ask questions, because I know some artists might be a bit more, I'm working here, don't have the time to explain. I'm like, well, I want to. Yeah, Neo, you're just getting dumped after this. This is kicked out, done. Never want to see your model again. It's over and done with. Test avatar built. That is perfect. Let me go and not to Google, preferably to Steam, and let's go and have a little check to make sure he's all working properly. That's if you can see her. See, due to my big ears. So Kid's technically a dragon, but he's kind of lore-wise, I've made him an alien, but like, yeah, it's a weird species. He's not like anything specific. Like, he is a dragon. I always call him a Durg. He's a floofy Durg, but obviously he doesn't look typically like a dragon. Like, he's got kind of cow-like features, but I quite like it. I do intend to make a base model kind of like these. Did you oh, I need to update that texture as well, so they won't have changed for this upload, but I'll check them in the next one. But yeah, Cade's a weird species. Yeah, he's got big floppy ears. Look at him. He's even got floppy ears in game. Wee. He even has, where is it? Big ear mode. Do you want to see something impressive though, chat? You want to see the best shape key you'll ever see on any model ever? It's Nigel Thornberry mode. Smashing! Okay. Let's get out of Nigel Thornberry mode. And let's go and do what we're actually meant to be doing. Now, it will clip a little bit, but I'm not looking for the clipping. I'm just looking to make sure that the shirt is actually working fine. It is. Corner time for you. No. Don't send me to the corner. Can I come out of the corner? My god, VR chat is lagging for me so much. But yeah, that's working fine. The only thing I'm wondering is it clipping into the legs a little bit? It does look like it is a little. Oh, but we'll put colliders and stuff on that, and that should sort that out. Just a reminder of the expression. I really like these expressions, I'm not gonna lie. I really think I did a good job with these ones. I like how technically you could go from like grrr to And we like I say we got the normal ones. We got happy, like really happy. It looks so happy. I love it. We got fun, which is like say kind of a thing. Oh no, big ear mode is over. What a shame. He's angry. He's so angry. Love it. It is so angry. And he's sad. He doesn't want to talk about it, chat. Okay, let's come out of VR chat. Oh my god, he was in Nigel mode there for a second. I like how I literally have a Nigel Thornberry mode built into my own avatar. Ow! Derocky! Stop it! That's the three things you've thrown at my head. Okay, so, sweet. All those still work. That's absolutely fantastic, because that was what I was worried about. So, now, a bit of tedium. We need to set back up those... it's your own fault. Why is it my own fault? The subtle expressions, yeah, like I say, the menu thing, which is what I like using, because you can set it to a specific value. You don't have to go all the way and all the way back. It's all built into the SD. Well, it's not built into the SDK3. This is what we all set up here with this FX layer. We are going to do a couple more animations in a second, but I just need to put these dynamic bones back on. So I'm just going to go through that process. It's not going to be fun, but we'll get through it. You move over there. Right. So, add component. Dynamic bone. First one. Tail or 1. 6 3 1 5.18. Add component, dynamic bone. Ear or 2. 0.66. 0.22. 0.09. Copy component, paste component as new. And change that to ear to R. Add component, hair. Oh, wait a second. No, sorry. Dynamic bone. Root, hair. We have all these values as well because this was all set up yesterday. This isn't just like a guide or how to do anything specific. This is just for this character. 325 and 17. And I think the cheek floof was actually the same. Yeah, cheek floof was just exactly the same as the hair. It's just a case of copy component, paste component as new, cheek, paste component as new, cheek, or 1R, paste component as new, cheek or 2. Oh, and paste component is new, and cheek or 2R. Then we want finally nose. Is it nose 1? Yes, it's nose 1. And this one's the most aggressive of them all. This one is 0.855 and 785 and 621. No way. Okay. Well, His nose is staying at 621. Sweet. That's that sorted. Then we just want to go to the head. And I want to add a specific one onto the head itself. This one is going to be for the tongue. If I could spell tongue. And that one's just left at its default. Nice. Oh, you got an interview? No, you good luck. Good luck for sure. Right, so with those dynamic bones now applied, save. And this should all still work with the animator because I put the dynamic bones in the exact same place where they were last time, so I'm going to be complaining, but I just want to build and test pretty quickly. We've still got to set up those dynamic bones for the court now because they're new, but we're getting through it. You forgot our redeems. Oh, bugger, I did. PobCam. Give me a second. Because I was so focused on the dynamic bones. Set a timer for 5 minutes. And a posture check and a hydrate. Where's me drink? There we go. And my Nigel makeup demand. Well, you can't just demand Porbs. You got to spend them. We're in a capitalist system here. You gotta make the money to pay me to do the thing. You can't just do it. Oh, stuff will be thrown at you. This is now a bribe. That's not a bribe. That's a threat. Ah, and a threat you're actioning as well. Ow. No. No. Where's my hands? Ah. I will defend myself, sir. This is democracy manifest. Did that actually build it? I didn't see a build icon come up. Try it again, SDK. And like I say, once this is good, I'll set up the colliders again, and then we can get onto the little extra bits, and then we'll be done. We will be done. I mean, to be fair, I did spend like nearly an hour just chatting today, but you know, it's like I say, I'm here to stream. If I just want to work, I'll just not stream. Well, not obviously on Mondays and stuff, because I have to stream on Mondays, but you know. Tell me you built and tested successfully. Come on. Come on, Unity. You can do it. Yay! But yeah, it's gonna be nice to be doing it, like, because like I say, when you work 35 hours on the same piece, you do kind of get like, I'm not tired of it, but there's like I want my eyes on something new now, something fresh. And next we do Big Kitty, and it was a really lovely. So it's a streamer actually called Keelix Lion who will be working on next, and he's so sweet, and he streams like roller coaster tycoon stuff and that's because he actually goes out and like reviews like roller coasters and stuff. It's cool. What was I won't lie, I might have forgot about the meme. Remind me of the meme. I probably would have liked it because I don't remember being offended by anything. I'll put it that way.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Dibble Dome. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VC Face and VR chat. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel. Nigel mode remains. That's meant to go off when it shuts the program down. Right, okay. But yes, no, sorry, welcome, Dibbledorn. If you have any questions, please do feel free to ask them in the chat. Hey, that all still works perfectly fine. We can see the bones at the back working as they should. Expressions, does the blep work? The blep still works and it still turns off when it's in. Excellent. So we are back where we were. We just now need to sort out those toggles. And we'll be golden. Give me 1 second. Done. There we are. Right. Okay. Yes, so we model in Blender entirely first. More like this went from a cube in Blender to where it is now. Oh, that meme. Yes. Yeah, I like that meme. That was a joke. He just said, I'll commission you to draw me a stick man. Yeah, sure. Okay. So, there was another thing we needed to do. I need to go to... Oh, there we go. End of Pobcam. Goodbye, Pobcam. I box modeled him. So there was no sculpting involved. No sculpting involved at all with it. Do you have multiple Blender windows open? Maybe. Maybe I do. What of it? But yeah, that was what it was originally modeled from, this character. We spent 4 hours modeling him to this point. This only actually took, like, say, about 4 hours, but yeah. So, what's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? Brain! There we go. Unity. Okay. So, I know VR chat SDK. It's okay. It's okay, darling. How do you do that? I only seem to have one file. So, for me, I have it... I'd never do it through Steam. I always have Blender installed through the actual Blend site itself. That way it doesn't automatically update itself and break. But it means that I can also go down to Blender, right-click on it, and if I just click Blender here again, I can just open up a new window of Blender. And boom, a fresh scene. Mwah, you can taste it. And as is tradition, we must sacrifice the default cube. It is too powerful. You can also have tabs, but you can't have different projects within those tabs. You have to have, like, the actual different projects open. Kid lost it. Oh no. I mean, it did, to be fair. Right, so we need 2 new components. What did it call them? Was it jacket? Coat? Coat. Coat all 1R. Right. Yeah, just right click and open up a new project, and you can even open up any recent projects as well, so you can see how I can revert back to those old projects that I was working on. Just in case I break something on a newer one, I can just quickly go back to an old one. And it opens it up in a new window, so I can go between the two of them and see what was right on one and what was wrong on another. I'm trying to pretend like I didn't like the Nigel face. Right. Okay. So, I'm testing this bow, aren't I? Chat, I'm losing it. I am losing it today. My focus is just like whoosh. So, I want to check this bone here. Now, it will clip at the moment, but we'll set up a collider to try and stop it doing that. So I just want to move him about a bit. That looks not like a jacket. It looks like it's
nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Tommy Husky. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist and mostly do stuff for VR chat and VC Face. But I hope you're having a lovely day. If you have any questions, do feel free to ask them in the chat. Otherwise, welcome. I spend way more points on throwing stuff than the actual wave. Yeah. So I want to kind of make that feel a little less heavy, because it feels quite heavy at the moment. So, where are we going? Nose, cheek, 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 cheek. Should be at the bottom technically, but you never know with Blender. I'm just going to turn the dampening like right up. Turn the elasticity down a little bit as well. I think that's good enough actually. By the time we're in VR chat, that'll look alright. Now the question is, yeah, see it proper clips in though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a collider to the leg for that to work on. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. That's like a 0.7 and a 0.6. Okay. 0.7 and a 0.06. Let's do something for good. Let's make. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Jiraki. Are you feeling okay? Give me love instead of thing. Hello, Doc versus Thistle. Nice to see you. Drink. And before you ask, no, it's not proper water, because literally they didn't have any actual bottled water at the shop I went to, so I had to get 7-Up instead. Although it is sugar-free, so I mean, there's that. Yeah, it's not proper water. They'd run out. There was no bottled. The only bottled water they had was like the big, like 6-packs of 2 liters, which would have made it well, it would have made it. There's 2 kilograms in. Well, there's a kilogram in a liter of water, right? And there was 2-liter bottles. 2, 4, 6, 8. That would be 12 kilo. No. I'm not as smart. No, it would. It would be 12 kilograms. I can't carry 12 kilograms on like a hand while I'm trying to carry a bag of shopping as well and all that sort of stuff. It's a bit much to walk home with that. Kid does a math. Kid has a like just dial up noises in that moment. Hi Fluxion as well. It's nice to see you back as well. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let's call it 1 and just literally same values in there. 7, 0, 6. No, I had too much. Oh, wait. I've just realized. Arms, settle down. I'll need to put these onto a different layer. So I'm actually going to copy this component and then I'm going to remove it. I'm going to remove it again. I'm going to put this one on the spine. Dynamic bone. Paste component values and paste component as new because these need to be deactivated. Oh, wait a sec. It wouldn't even matter anyways. No, they don't need to deactivate it because the whole thing will be deactivated. I'm not a very smart man. But at least it's there in case it needs to be anyways. Pardon me. So. Oh, I need to bump that up to 6.3 as well. And 0.05. So, we want to add our new animations now. Oh yeah, he needs animation controller plopped onto him. Neo, please, let me animate you. Thank you. There we go. So, what I want to do now is I want to have a jacket off key. And what this wants to have is literally jacket is active. Set this to a 1-frame animation. You'll remember this if you were here with me yesterday. Set this to a 1-frame animation and set it to off. Boom. That's how we take a jacket off. There is another thing we've got to do though. We've got to add NeoNe and NeoNe, I should say. We've got to add that. Where is it? Jacket adjust. There it is. And this one's set to 0 and 0. I hope to restore your moves. You will need them to. I know. The attacks all seem to come at once. Right. Sweet. So jacket on, off. And now I just need a new clip called jacket on. And all this work that we did was just for this. This is all it is. All of that effort, all of that time, all for this. For nothing. No, it's not nothing. It means we can turn the jacket on and off. We don't need two separate models for it. There we go. See how it doesn't clip anymore? Sweet. And that is it. So, what's left? Create new clip. What is left, chat? Well, we need a tail wag off. No wag tail. So, I want to grab tail 1. I hate this old camera. Should really just update the modern Unity, but... so this is tail wag off, actually, so I just want to move it a little bit, and move it a little bit back. Just so we're relatively where it should be. There we go. And that's tail wag off as an animation. Tail wag on. Oh, heck. Firstly, thank you for the post there. You're officially back now. You're not just back, you're officially back. Okay, I'd use focus barrier. Whoa. Wondering, there's like, say like a text. Oh, it's just them overlapping. Okay, so it's actually meant to be like. Right. Sweet. So tail wag on. This is the more fun one. Go to record, and I just want it to be that way. Go to half a second, and then that way. So I want it to kind of be about. Yep. And then we go back to here, because dynamic bones will carry a lot of this. There we go, he wiggles his tail. And then, with, like I said, the dynamic bones on top of that will just wiggle the rest of the chain for it. So we don't need to animate the actual tail actually properly wagging. We just need to animate the initial motion. And then the rest of it will be carried along. But I usually like setting this to 2 seconds because 1 second is a bit like hyperactive. So I'm just going to pop that there and pop that there. Because now if I press stop record and press play, it'll wag like that, but then it'll actually like I say, it'll have the dynamic bones on it in game, and that'll make it wiggle a bit. Then again, actually, can we let's play. Play. No, it doesn't like showing it when. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Next one. Ear flick off. One of this ear to flick. So I'm just gonna add a property. No, actually, just how about we do both ears, but we just do them at different times? That might be more beneficial. So we just want to go to. Oh, this is ear off. So I just want to go to ear R, rotate it ever so slightly, and rotate it ever so slightly back. Just so it brings it into the scene. Sweet. Make this a 1-frame animation. Stop recording. And that is good for that. Ear flick on. And then why do I keep moving the camera when I know the camera's just gonna I'm very much not a smart man. Click onto this. Actually, I wanna click onto it a little bit. And then copy paste and then make this about I want to make this about 20 seconds long. Let's say about 17, right? Okay. So for them, just want to flick it down. Then immediately flick it back up. So it wants to come down a lot faster than it wants to go up. So I'm just going to hit play. That's maybe a little too fast. Pull you back, pull you back. That's better. Maybe it's still a little slow on the active. Pull that forward a little bit. Yeah, that's much better. Right, and let's do the other ear. Yeah, let's do the other one, but just do the other one at a different timing. This kind of thing. Oh, hi, Nate Bowser. Yeah, it's nice to see you too as well. Welcome back. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, now every so often, his ear just flicks. It's not much. It's a nice little touch. Right, just want to do the same with this side then now. So, move ever so slightly. And send all of this all the way back. And move it forwards. Let's put this one at about there. Just literally, we're just going to do the same thing again. Just with the other ear. So paste another one in there. Just flick the ear that down. So how are we looking? That'll work actually quite fine. Sweet. Boom! So what that animation will do is that'll just literally flick stuff every now and again. It just means, like say, when we're in VR chat proper. So this animation will just be playing once this toggle's activated, and literally just means those ears will flick. It just adds a little bit more to a character. And again, it's a toggle, so if you don't want it on, you don't have to have it on, but it just adds a little bit to it. You know, because you usually flick, like, I don't know, it looks cool, chat. That's my reasoning behind it. There's not much more reason behind it than that. Sweet. So, we've now got those animations. We now just need to set them up pretty quickly in the FX controller, which honestly isn't too much work. So, I just want 3 new bools, jacket, tail, and ear. Literally just need a couple more layers. So I just need jacket, and all jacket is jacket off to jacket on. And if jacket is true, it actually comes off. And if jacket is false, it's off. Oh, and hello, Titan, as well. It's nice to see you as well. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're almost done here with these ones. So, tail. The only difference with the tail is I'm going to make it an additive. All that does is it means it doesn't replace animations that are already on the way. It means that stuff is there. So tail wag off to start off with, and tail wag on. It's just to make sure stuff. Tail was a jacket. Yeah, exactly. I see you have the Bob Ross hair on. Yeah, exactly. To become your enemy, you must know your enemy. Although he's not really an enemy, he's one of my inspirations, but but I shall bring his power to me. I really need to do like an actual painting stream at some point, like, and just so yeah. So that's jacket, and the last one is ear flick. I think I called it. Yes. And this is also going to be an additive. So ear flick off by default and toggle on as the option. Ear flick true. Ear flick false. Save. Sweet. So that's them sorted. The last thing is just to go to our parameters and just to simply add those parameters in. So parameters is jacket, is tail, and is ear flick. Watch this. You watched the whole thing? Oh heck! I hope it's helping you though, Titan. Like learn the sort of process and stuff, and just enjoyable as well. Like I hope it. I'm genuinely wondering, do I go through all of these streams again? It would take a long time, but go through all of these streams and like cut it down and stuff, and try and find like the best bits and something like that maybe. I would like to do it. It's just obviously there's nearly, you know, there's going to be 35 hours of footage to go through, so it's going to be a bit intense for that. Hi, Red Links. Nice to see you again. So we are all good and gold. It's really nice to see the same names popping up in the chat. I'm not going to lie. It's nice seeing you all come back. Because obviously I like, it's just, yeah, it's nice. I'm not going to lie. And I hope you feel welcomed and stuff. It's really lovely. So. Go to animation, turn this preview off. One last thing I just need to do is go to the menu. And after this, it is literally just polish. I just need to add some nice little menus and stuff into things and that. Oh, if you try to make it for Quest, it is a horrible experience. It is really not fun. So I agree with you there, Angry Tea. That would make me a very angry teapot as well. Like, yeah, do not envy that at all. The jacket. We're going to make this a toggle, and it's going to feed from jacket. Create another one. This one's called tail wag. Hey, did you notice that all of us chatted in the first few minutes? Oh yeah, you are all it as well. Yeah, like I say, it's nice. It is nice that you support me both just by watching it. Like watching my stuff is the main thing. I don't like if you sub to me, great. I love that you support me like financially as well. But yeah, I love it that there's just things here. You forgot to mention. Oh, did he recommend you? Oh, that's nice. Tell him I say thank you. I mean, I'll probably tell him myself at some point. But yeah, so tail like, oh, change that to toggle. And then the last one, for now, is to change this to, this was ear flick. This one isn't a button, this one is definitely a toggle. And then it's a cool. Save. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Mystic Mitsuki. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying this. I hope I can bring more stuff to the end and stuff. Ah, it's great. Ah, thank you for the 100 bits, Radcat. Oh, you guys are too. You make me too happy. You do. Like, obviously, I'm not here for just the money, but it's just the fact people want to support me doing this. It's just makes me want to support as well. So, show control panel. Let's have a look and see if this is all gonna actually work properly. So we should be able to have a jacket toggle on now. We should have the tail wag and stuff. Oh, Sprunk. Ah. What? Hype train? What's this? Oh, this is this thing, isn't it? Where... What? You have a limited time to earn exclusive emote. Oh. Oh, okay. A hype train. I don't think I've ever had one of these before. What's... Use sub, gift, bits to get to the next level. Okay. Apparently. Go on then. Nah, I'm gonna throw all that thing out the mirrors. No, that's just let it be what it is. Hello, Kadros. Yes, I am Kadros Coffee Fennec. Welcome. This is my first hype train, like a baby. Oh, Ragcat, thank you for the sub. Ah, you don't have to give, by the way. No, you don't. You can if you want, but you don't have to. Oh, thank you, Sprunk. That's the first level. Oh no, you did that. Thank you very much, Tassie. Let's see if we can keep up with all of this. Like, so, Garland. Mix of, but my notifications can't keep up. V Karma, Midnight Wearer, Barley the Burr. Ah! I am breaking. This is... Ah, and I've got PobCam. Quick, put the PobCam on. The PobCam needs to be on. Oh, thank you. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Woo! Sprunk! No! That's oh! Ow! Sprunk! That's too kind. That is far too kind. That is what? Toxion Chat, Lunar Storm, Floofy, Kato Coyote, and Boy. You've all got subs now. Show them beans. Ah! Ah! I'm breaking. I need to go into VR chat. Give me a second. I'm trying to work. Thank you there for Red Links for the 100 bits as well. Oh. Inutasi! No! Gosh! Ah! Big ear mode is also on. Big ear mode. Ah, let's just have this on for the duration of the hype train. Ah, you guys are too kind. Honestly, like, firstly, thank you. Ah, this is the first time this has happened to me. This is the first time. Oh, you guys are too kind. You guys are too kind. I genuinely want to bring more to you. Like I said, I want to bring the speed run. Thank you, Titan, for the 300. I really want to bring you more stuff. More with the things. More with the speed runs. Things. 145 bits. Thank you, firstly, for that as well. That is too kind. You are all too kind. You are all too nice to me. Aww. Yeah. Level 5. So what's this? This is final level. Oh, Rocky. Thank you. Level 5 hype. I'm just yeah. I see what's happening. I know what's going on. I see you making me melt. I'm trying to like thing. Thank you very much though for all of you, Zenuasi and firstly Titan, all of yous, Nuclear, Red Links, Radcat, all of yous. Just that is Sprunk, of course, as well. That's far too kind of all of yous. Thank you so much. Makes it. It's something I've not had before, so it's new to me. Oh, Titan. Oh, that's too kind. But yeah, there you go. So what happens then? Did we get like emotes and stuff? Is that what we get? You know what? You guys have given a bit. I need to give it. Test this avatar. Hey, look at that. The toggle works. Ural! Ural! No! 10 so Ural. That's far too kind. So, no jelly, Lawman, quite lovely purrs, Terraskull, Zariel, D10X10, Maya Marauder, things. Like that hype train's over. We've done it. We've hit level 5. Oh my gosh. Ural. So, my gosh, that was... Thank you all. Like, literally, just... like I said, I really want to bring these out for you. Do more, like, tutorial stuff. Like, actually look at your work and go through it on, like, on the streams. I will eventually play games, like I said, when we get to the, end of, like, these commission runs. I do want to start introducing more new content, more new things that we can be doing. Just, yeah. Oh, that is too nice. What does this do, though? Oh, no, what are you doing? You're all... You're too much. I appreciate you a lot. So, blep still works. Jacket toggle works properly. We still need to sort out those colliders. Why is one weird and one's not? Oh, I might have forgot to activate one. Yeah. So what does this thing do? I think it gives people like extra emotes and stuff. I think so. I don't know what it is really. It's the first time I've had one. But yeah, it's been... Oh. Can I put the happy emote on this as well? I can... Yes. I can be happy, big eye. But yeah, like... That's too kind. So I need to go back and check that. Oh. I'm genuinely astounded. That is so nice. Oh. Road to partner. No, like, that's months away. But yay. Just gonna vibe. Right, but I am meant to be working here as well. Neo's just in the back like, get back to work, you. Titan has been noticed by Twitch in its algorithm part. Like, maybe, I'm not gonna lie, I would like to do partner. I'd like to get there eventually. It's a long-term goal though. I mean, yeah. I think this is the wrong pills, kid. No, these pills are fine. These are exactly what I needed to have. Right, yeah, I put coat on the wrong one. That's why.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, thank you there for the follow, Mazed Hyena. Thank you very much. There we go. We got level 5. That is... Thank you. That was something. I am... Oh... 12 subs, 2,553 bit. That is far too kind, guys. That is far too kind. Now to throw things at Kid. No! No, don't bully me. Okay, I'll set the timer for things off now. Set a timer for 5 minutes. No! Titan! You were nice to me a second ago. No! No! We're safe. I feel like it's going to come from this side. No, it was going to come from that side. Ah! Ah! No! Ah! You give me kindness, chat, and then you give me pain. Ah! Ah! No! Behave. Don't give this to me. Oh. Behave. Haha, the Bob Ross power gives me the power to defend against boxes. You have not defeated me yet. Not yet. Maybe soon. But not yet. Right, okay. So, that was something. Box Ross. That's the next one. Did I actually even change that thing? Am I getting too distracted here? Maybe just a bit. Coat 1R. Yes, they were changed. Build and test. But yeah, honestly, that's thank you. Like I say, I don't ever expect anyone to give us pay, you know, stuff. Hi D10X. Who give you yours? I want to quickly have a look. D10X. Is it Ural? Ural give you your sub there, D10X. That is so nice. So lovely of them. Mr. Dirk getting destroyed in chat. I mean, what else is new? I think that's just the usual case of things, right? Come on. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Right. Oh, that was something. I'm genuinely overwhelmed. I'm genuinely like, whoa. Whoa. That was the first time that's ever happened to me. That's... Yes, thank you. Wait, no, that was more than like 12 gifted subs, right? That was like 20. Yeah, because Sprunk gives someone... Yes. Twitch lied to me. That was 20. Oh, just realised Bob Ross is switching the letters Rob of Boss. Exactly, he's my boss character. It's like... What's this like, actually? This is kind of like Ash Ketchum in like Pokemon dressing up as like the final, like the legendary Pokemon. Oh, gosh. Need to get you to that. I will get there. With your guys' support, it's inevitable at this point. Like, he's too nice. I will become the #1 art streamer on Twitch, and I don't care that I'm a furry. It will happen. We will get there one day. Maybe it'll be a year from now. Maybe it'll be 2 years from now. I will beat Bob Ross. But right now, I'm just happy having the fun with it and teaching people what I do. And having my avatar really lag on stream because my CPU is struggling. Did that actually build and test? I think it did. Oh, I'm still in VR chat. That might be half of the reason we're lagging so much. I have a feeling this is going to crash. No, it's actually alright. There we go. Right, let's check that jacket. That's better. Hey, that actually looks alright. It looks a bit brutal at the moment, but of course, like I say, we're in desktop, so everything looks brutal. Tail wag. Yep, we can see it wagging there. And there we go. Big ear mode over. Pop cam. Yeah, we can see the tail moving there. There it is. It's doing its wag. Look at it go, chat. Look at the wag. I love it. It do a wiggle. The jacket does look good at the end, actually. I'm quite happy with it. I think a bit of the weight paint needs smoothed a bit. Like on that side, it looks like it's slightly off. I'm on that side, actually. I want to check that. Yeah, we've got the tail wag, and we should have an ear flick. So, this will take a while, but watch these ears. They'll flick eventually. I'm just going to do 5 in the meantime. Hey, see that? I don't like it. It's just a nice little thing. It just does it ever so often. It's not like all the time. You don't want it to be too intensive and over the top. But the other one will do it in a second. There it is. Just a little wiggle. Nice. Yeah, see what I mean? It's just enough. Looks really cool. Okay. Well, I think we just need to set up a few little extra things now. We're going to set up
my furry friend.
Hello, Jam Varga. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist that mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. I keep pointing to that side. The chat's now over there. Hi, chat. Hello. But yes, welcome. Right. My God, my brain is like, woo. So, we need colliders. Colliders are the next thing. So what I want to do is I want a collider on his head. You're welcome. I hope, like I said, genuinely hope you're having a lovely day. I didn't even mean when to say that. I do want people to have nice days, because crappy days are crap and terrible. And 0.2, 3, 4, 3, 5, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 3, 5, and then we moved this up. 0.2, 0.17. Yes. There we go. I have hydrated. I'll hydrate again though, just to show. Enjoy my 7. I can't help it when the shop doesn't have actual bottled water. Or carry home 12 kilograms of of water. Do reckon we're gonna get him done by tonight. Yeah. You will keep teasing me. Keep teasing me then. Do it. Do it. So, yeah. What's next? Colliders on there. We want 2 colliders on the index fingers. So add a collider there, and this is 0.02325. I think we got to actually yesterday. Yes, it was 2.5. And I want that on the other hand as well. Oh, 0.025. And now I actually want another 2, 1 on each leg. So bring that down. Leg 1. Oh, not dynamic bone component. I want the collider. 2.0.025. Uh, 2.3, 2.4. Then I want one on the other leg as well. 0.024. There we go. And those colliders are just going to work with those dynamic bones there. I put those on the hips, didn't I? Was it the spine? It was the spine. Okay, so those have 2 colliders, and that is leg and leg. Leggy. Those have 2 colliders, and that is leg and leg. Sweet. That's those set up. Now just for these ones. So nose 1, 2. Finger. And then finger. Cheek. Number 3, that was 2. Just finger. Finger. 2 here, which is finger. And guess what? Finger. Hey. Things are spicing up now. We're getting to a number 2 on the chili scale. With another couple of index fingers. Wouldn't you know it? This one also comes with 2 index fingers. Impressive. Oh, spicy. This time we have we have the head and 2 fingers. Here, 2. That is index finger and index finger. Here again, 2. That is index finger and index finger. And the tail one has none. Excellent. So let's give this a go. Yeah, it really doesn't like it when you have the colliders. Do you do critiques? I do, yeah. So if you want, one thing I want to try and do on Tuesdays, which technically is tomorrow, but I might leave it tomorrow because I want to do some porting jobs I've got I need to be on with, which includes getting Diffuse Moose's model working properly because that one's broken at the moment. But yeah, I will do them eventually. I have done a couple of one on stream before where, oh wait a second, you've had bean cam all this time and you've never told me. How dare stealing a bean cam? But yeah, I want to actually help people with stuff and break their models down and stuff. But yeah, if you join the Discord server, I do have the 3D art bit, and if you ask for help there, I can give you some help. That I can give you a little breakdown there if you'd like. You don't see Beancam. Good, because Beancam has been gone. I maybe need to keep the chat up a little longer than I did. It currently stays there for like 30 seconds or so. But yeah, that's one thing I want to do. Eventually, once my commission queue is whittled down and I'm back to where I should be, one thing I'd love to do is to, on Tuesdays, just take other people's models and just go over like what I would do to improve them, or go over like little individual bits in detail of like how I go about things. Things like that. Best avatar built. Okay. I really need to get a bot working in this chat. Like I said, I'm still kind of just running with streaming. I'm not... I'm new to this. Yes, Leonidas as well. Shouldn't you be in bed? Do you know commissions full-time? Yes. Send me. I work 1 day a week at another job. It's not particularly... Like, I do it to get out the house, pretty much. So it's technically no, but realistically, I mean, I work pretty much every other day on commissions, so... It didn't build and test again. Come on. Do it properly, Unity. Do it for the Vine. Do you have a link to the Trello? I shall grab it. Give me 1 second. It's still a little out of date, actually. I maybe need to update it a little. Is J2... Yeah, oh, it still just says NeoNeos is ongoing, but... Once it loads for me... There we go. Let me jump into that. And yeah, that's my current commission queue status, so you can see which characters I've still got left to make, and all that sort of stuff. Teal! I'm gonna have to bully you at some point. You're too kind. But yes, I like the pride flag. That's alright. If you wanna then, direct message me the work, and I'll have a little look at it and just tell you directly. I usually like doing it, obviously, in the big chat, so then everybody can learn from it. But if you're a bit shy with that, just send it to me as a direct message, and I'll have a look at it, and I'll have a look at it probably sometime tomorrow. Keeping you on in the background. Aw, Leonidas. Too nice. Inject the knowledge in my sleep. You're trying to learn through osmosis there. I mean, it might work. Right. Let's give him a go. Let's see if these colliders are all set up properly, which we should see. It might still clip a little bit because colliders don't... Then the game can't immediately whack things against each other. It's not like a hard thing. Do I send like... If you want to just send screenshots of like front, side, back view, remember snipping tool is built into Windows, so if you just literally type in snipping tool, you'll get this come up. Very useful tool. And you can do that if you don't want to send me the file directly. If you actually want to send me the model file, though, I can go around it and see it and give you some better advice with what to do. Teal! Teal, you are being... No, behave. Behave, you. You're so mean to me, but then you're also so kind to me. You're like at both ends of the spectrum, Teal. You're like the kindest watcher and also the meanest. Don't worry if there's stuff wrong with it. There's stuff gonna be wrong with this model I'm working on right now. As long as it looks alright, and it works relatively well, and you're happy with it, you're doing good. I'll put it this way. The fact... Oh, give me my hand. There we are. I'll put it this way. You've made a model, Zoo. You've made a model. That is more than most people will ever do. So you've already, like, 10 steps ahead of everybody else. So literally, like, and like I said, models are scary to do with. So you've done well to get as far as you have, even without seeing it, because it takes a lot to boot up Blender, see that default cube, and make it something more than just a cube. And don't worry, like I say, when I started out, my stuff was absolutely awful as well. Right. Oh my god, this is lagging so harsh. Right. Hey, there we go. You see, you can see how when I walk forwards, how it no longer clips into the body. That means those colliders are working. Sweet. So, it's done. More or less. We're just gonna polish some icons now, give him a bit of a spiff and a polish, and he's good. Sphere Master Race. Spheres? No. Spheres, just no. Stop that. You are doing a 3D wrong. How dare you do a 3D a different way to how I do a 3D? Wait, isn't his tail clipping? Clipping through what? Is it? It won't be clipping through the wall. Oh, when you walk back and forth. Oh, it is a bit actually as well. Yeah, you are right about that. That's a bit more aggressive than usual. Give me a second, because Cade Casual's a good one to test against. Yeah, it's a bit more aggressive than usual. I think it's because it's aimed a bit further down than normal. I have to turn up the stiffness on it, actually, then. Yeah, let's turn up the stiffness on that bone. Sphere's a king. Teal. I mean, you model how you want to model. It's fine. But cubes are the superior. Let me tell you this. A cube has only 8 vertexes. You can't get a 3D shape with much less than that. You can get it with 1, 2, 3. How many vertexes can you get with the lowest one? Because the lowest one's a triangle, right? Triangle with a triangle with a triangle with a triangle. You'd have 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can only have 4 vertexes. That's like the smallest amount, but you can't do anything with a big triangle. But you can with 6 sides, 8 vertexes, and 12 edges. Mwah. It's like the best. You can't disagree with it. The pyramid. I model from the pyramid. No. Illegal. So let us tail. I just need to pop that stiffness up. So let's press play here. Rollout sphere protection. Tetrahedron time. No. VA. Cube. Yes, it does pull too far thing. I wonder if pop that stiffness up a bit. Oh no, it's elasticity. I think it'll actually want to be, isn't it? You can see my computer struggling. No, that's better. I mean, like I say, again, when you're in desktop mode, you move back and forth at full speed. Still clips. I think it's like I say, it's because of the angle of it. Wait, why is it on tail 1? It should be on tail 2 anyways. Yeah, that should be on tail 2 anyways. I barely changed the values there, actually. We'll see how it looks like. We'll try. Okay, so last thing I want to do, make these icons, and then I'm actually going to boot up into VR, and we're actually going to give them a test. So, icons. Menu. We have expressions. jacket and tail wags and stuff. Right, okay. Let's go to Blender. Now we get to have some fun. Not that we weren't having fun anyways, but... Pardon me. Your model only has 20... What? Not only will it not function, it will crash anyway. Probably with that many tries, yeah. You might want to decimate that down a little bit. What shape do you use to make the clumps of fur? Like, so, sorry to anybody who's seen this quite a few times, but it's a really quick and easy thing. So, to make the fur the way I do, Shift A, add a curve, add a path. We have this path here. I'm just going to move this out of the way to make it easy to see. We then go to this section here. We then go to this shape here, go down to the geometry, and then we pop the bevel up a bit. It doesn't matter how much, just whatever feels comfortable for you. We then go to edit mode. We then go onto the end of this side. We press Alt and S and we shrink it in. We then go to the other side, press Alt and S and shrink it down to 0. I then usually scale this bit up a bit and then scale this bit up a bit. We're again using Alt and S. I then turn this resolution down to 2. I then also turn this resolution down to 3. That then gives me this shape with this amount of wireframe. And then from here, we can pause this as we wish. Obviously, by the time you grab a couple of them... Oh. We can make something that looks quite floofy. Really quick. Really simply. Now if we send it all the way up there. But yeah. That's it. That's all I do to make the curves. Nice croissant you got there. Excuse me. Yeah, literally, that is a very cool way. There's another thing about it which I didn't really show there, but I will show here again. It's also how you make things like whiskers, tubes and stuff. Anything that you... Because this can be extruded as well. So, like, let's say I've got a mesh here with a cube. And I've also got a... let's say that's a jetpack or something. I don't know. Or something cool. And I've got one up here as well. And I want, like, tubes coming through here.
And where is the floof? Where is the floof? Where is the floof? Where is the floof?
It's here.
Where is the floof?
It's there.
Where is the floof?
It's also
there it
here.
is.
And it's also here. There's a lot of floof here. So, one thing I didn't show with that before was... Let's make this bevel thick. These are just vertexes as well. These are, like I say, if you've ever used skin modifiers before, this is just like a skin modifier, just a bit more easier to control. So let's move that down there, and let's say I want like a load of like tubes. Like I say, pop that one there. And there we go. We can like duplicate, and we can give these Blender, please. Give these like a bit of variation just to make sure they don't all look exactly the same. Oh, there you go. It's like really easy to work with it. Now, by default, it makes these really stupidly high poly. Like that is way too far, unless all you're doing is like tubes like this. But in this bit, this resolution just controls the amount in between. The amount of like horizontal lines, so we can have more or less. And this one on the bevel just controls the amount that go vertically around it. That's it. Like I said, very paths, very useful and very underused tool. It's simple to use as well, not exactly complicated. Not to say people are like stupid for not using them, just that people aren't aware that they exist. And they're really cool. Right. What was left? What was left? Icons. That was it. Sorry, got big. Like I said though, I want to make sure people know what stuff does. we're going to create ourselves some icons. So we want to create this camera quite small. This is a 256 by 256 camera. We don't want it any bigger than that. We're actually going to turn over the render engine over to Workbench of all things. Wait a sec. 256. 256. Where did I change that? Oh, I changed it in the thing, didn't I? Camera to view. And we're just going to go through and we're just going to photograph these expressions. How's that part of thingy to make a roller coaster model in one piece? Exactly. They are such a cool little tool. Really cool tool. So, one thing I want to do is I just want to set this to flat, texture, cavity, put an outline on it, and do it at 32 samples, and then render. Boom. Give me the transparent film. Boom. There we go. This is going to be save as new icons. And this is expressions. And I'm going to add the second expressions one in. What is the purpose of Workbench? Workbench is the same renderer that the actual Blender itself uses. But the reason I use it is because you can see how fast it takes. It means you don't have to set up any lighting at all, because you use Blender's internal lighting. And yeah, it's easy. It's easy, it's quick, it basically uses no memory. So it means it can render on stream. But I also like how it looks. So now we're just going to go through each expression and just pop that on. So first is happy. Render. Save as happy. Next is sad. Next is angry. Next is fun. Lep, I actually do need one for that as well. Save as ugh. Oh, didn't want to do that. Image, save as. I think so. Oh, I just realised the E's don't move on this one. Oh well. Still fine. Image, save as. Aggressive. No, I want to do it with the ears on. Happy's fine. Sad though. Can mess around with this though a bit now. No, go back. Image save as sad. Angry. You have to head out, leave the stream open. No worries. Like I said, it's one thing I want. It's one thing I really want to do with it. Like, just help people. What's this song? I don't. Why have you changed songs? Go back to the thing. I don't know if that's copyright music or anything. Image save as angry. That angry emote looks different in VR chat, I'm just thinking. Give me a second. I'm not sure if that angry emote is pulling the right value. It looks different in VR chat.
Nice one, my furry friend.
There we go. Oh, hello, Umbra Fun. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. I just want to check, because my brain's telling me that that angry emote looked different in VR chat, which might mean I've set something up wrong in Unity. Just want to be sure. We don't want any happy little accidents. Right. Oh my gosh, I really need a new computer when I can get one. It's doing its best. Bless it. Expressions normal. Yeah, it's a bit too aggressive. Like, look, if you look at the eyebrows, they come down all the way. Wait, is this just the... Yeah, that's how it's more meant to look. I'm gonna go and check. Animation. Angry. Ah, that's why. There we go. That'll work a lot better now. Okay, you gotta go out? No wonder. The VRM one I might actually do tonight. Because the VRM stuff might not take too long, so it might be at the end of this stream, Titan. Because I'm nearly done here, so I don't want to get this one mostly done. But anyways, you have a lovely time wherever you go on Titan. So, thought it was a bit fully angry. Right. Okay, that looks a bit better now. Right, back to where we were. So we've done angry. Fun. I don't know, I'll kind of like rotate these in a bit more. Image, save as. Fun. Flip doesn't do anything to the ears. Ugh does though. Ugh. Right. Ugh is done. You think so? Has one of the ears upwards and one of the ears not? So literally just raise that ear back to where it was. Actually going to turn the eyes on this one as well. Just to give it a bit more life. There we are. Save as. You think so? No, Blender, that one, thank you. Might not be how it actually is, but it reads a bit better. There we are. Help my B friend is making you play Fortnite. I love to help. Oh, don't worry. Like, I can build PCs myself. It's actually my job. Like, my part-time job is at a PC repair place where I usually make like gaming PCs and help old ladies try and recover the Facebook passwords. I know what I want. I want a Ryzen 5 5800X and a 3070, but it's obviously having the actual cache and the availability of parts for that. That's what I would like to upgrade to eventually. What am I thinking? This one is smug, isn't it? No, the ears are actually connected to the head. They are part of the mesh. I'll show you that. Yeah, those ears are part of the mesh. Oh. Yay. Okay, so next. So camera to view. Let's pull you back. Now I just don't need to render. No, I want to. That's the thing I want to render. There we go. Save as jacket. Oh, that is lucky. That is real lucky. I mean, we can sometimes get stuff from... I can sometimes get stuff from work fairly at a decent price, but, you know, it's having it in. It's, like I said, the minute... It's less of a getting the part problem. It's more of a I need the funds problem. Because, like I say, you've got to remember... well, you don't have to remember, but I was off with like a pelvis injury for like nearly 2.5 months. So for that entire period, it's like I wasn't paid, so I'm a bit behind where I should be financially. Yes, there was fur card on the ears. Oh, wait, did I never actually paint that in? Chaos, thank you for that. I'm always like, I'm so close to being done. I'm so close to being done, and it's like, oh wait, there's this fur card up here as well. God damn it, it was a fur card when we started the stream, and now it's a fur card when we're here. I don't know if these will add anything, no, but I can't delete vertexes though. I can change texture, I can't delete vertexes. So, Cade, don't be lazy. And get it done. Right. Oh, this means I'm gonna have to. No. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-import the model again. It's okay. It's okay, kid. Fine. Just get it done. It's because I'm so close to feeling like I'm done with it that when I'm like, oh no, there's more to do. Because I've just realised these won't have UVs, will they? They don't. They don't, and they're on the wrong material. Unwrap. Drink him down. You can go there. Why, Blender? There. Thank you. And you can go there. There's like a bit missing here as well. Image editor. Well, just as well I'm here actually then. Can't. Save. Erase alpha. For this one, I want to get rid of this. No. Right, stroke. Oh, it's fall off of one, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. since we're going to be updating this texture anyways. So, texture paint. Right, change this back to view, because otherwise that can break your blend file sometimes. Blue. Solid color. Blue. Wait, why is that color? Oh, Kate. Material. Blue. Cycle. Fine. There we go. Now, pop that on. Yep, there we go. That was probably done. Brush. One last upload, and we should be golden. Literally just for that. There we go. Right. Now he's got floof on the back of his ears. Okay, so did we get all the renders that we needed for the icons? So we've got the icons here. Unity. So we need icons for project. Dash to save my work. Give me a second. Like I said, try to shoot for the... True, like I say, maybe need to... I just need to wait. Like I say, I can't really make any decisions anyways until, you know, I've, like, financially recovered. Hi, Dash. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. It's nice seeing you in the chat. Look at him. He knows what he's done. What crimes has he committed? Oh, he's committed the crime of just having a haircard on the back of it broken without a UV map and wanting me to do it all again. But he shall not succeed. So. Right. Pose mode. Clear all rotations, because that does affect it all. Shape keys. Turn all of them off. Excellent. You've just been chilling in bed all evening? Sounds like a good evening to me, though, to be fair. Right, get rid of the camera, because we no longer need the camera, and I need the jacket back. File, image, save. And I need to bring that back in. Okay, in Unity. Jacket 2, and you. Oh, no, wait a sec. No. Cancel. Not jacket, it's floof. Floof. You. Delete. Oh no, he's gone. Whatever will we do? File. Export. FBX. Neo VRC. Mission NeoNe. Bring it back in, and then I want to bring the floof texture back in as well. That's like I say, sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you just feel low energy, don't you? Like, did I link Bakofi yet? I put it in the chat like yesterday. It's fine though, honestly. I've already had that hype train. I'm not gonna ask for more. That's more than enough. I'm surprised. It was so lovely. So. Bring him in. The anticipation is killing me. Do it for me. Hey, he returns. But obviously with broken floof, because he needs his floof texture put back in. Right, there we go. Floof texture. unlock this shader just because it is broken at the moment. There we go. Right. NeoNe. Materials. I left. I right. Jacket. Floof material. I don't know why it's called floof texture now, but oh well. Neo body. Neo floof. Oh, why did I hit the wrong one? Do it again. And boom. Apply. I still like how that's called the Sawukul. Yeah, there was a hive trend not too about how long ago now? About an hour ago. Which was quite impressive. I've never had one before. It was literally the first one. It's really nice. I have a really nice community. These are all really nice to me. Too nice. Too nice. Right, and then the last thing I need to do is switch this rig back to a thing. Apply. It's not possible to. Oh, some people have managed in the past, but you know, I try and ignore those people these days. And I've moved on from most of them, so they can go do whatever they want to do. Just probably buy expensive cars and watches and show it to each other and be like, oh, look at me and how wealthy I am. It's like, oh, fair enough. Chest, head, nose, apply, and done. And hopefully, that sorts out that hair card issue on the back of the head without breaking everything else in the model. If once that's done, we plop those icons in, and then we're done. And then I'll have a little quick, like, 5-minute break or something just to get a little bit of water, and then we'll be on with the VRM import. Because the VRM should only take anywhere between an hour to half an hour, so there shouldn't be long left, actually, with him. If this all works properly, he says. Screaming. Create a new folder. This one's just going to be called icons. And all I'm going to do is those icons I made here. I'm just going to drag and drop all of them in there. And a posture check. I am sitting properly. By typing. You go to sleep, Leonidas. It's way too late for you. Right, icons are in. So go to the menu. Oh, wait. I need to Photoshop one of those icons. Then need to go to the icons again. Ow. Wait to open up a new one. And all we're going to do, we're just going to add a bit in there, grab a green. Duplicate. Yep. And rotate. There we go. That's all I want to do for that. And that just gets saved. Expressions. Plus. There we go. And I just go to my icons and just add expressions plus in as well. Sweet. So, let us go back to our menu. So, icon for expressions is expression. Happy is happy. Fun is fun. Angry is angry. Sad is sad. Ow! Mean. And this one is expressions plus. There we go. smug. Aggressive. And ugh. Blep. Might actually redo Blep in a little bit of a way by just... Let me grab a camera again. View, lock camera. I just want to do this as about there. Pause mode this arm out the way. There we go. And let's give him a blep. There's his blep. There's his blep. Oh, you're rendering in cycles there. Workbench should remain. There we go. Save as blep. Excellent. Right. Okay, let's bring that one back in. Blep. Blep 1. So let's go back to anims menu. Scroll down to where it says blep. We want blep. Oh, there's ear flick as well. Jacket. Tail. And then we just need things. Hi Van, nice to see you again. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. And you redeemed things. So things. Oh, hello Tristan. You're not coming in here and telling any of your puns, are you? I hope you're not. I know what you're like. But yeah, we're currently just finishing off. We're literally at the last steps. You've come in at the last moments where we're about to upload him. I just need to do... Ow! Mean. Just need to do a render of an ear. For reasons. Render that ear out. Excellent. Save as ear flick. Dum, dum, dum. Sweet. So now we've got a picture of an ear, image, save as. Yep, sweet, popped it there. Go to Unity, go to our icons. Let's go to this, and let's get him in. I want him in. This will literally be This will literally be him in after this point. So let's go there. Ear flick. Sweet. Every icon now has its own custom icon. That is exactly what I want. Show control panel. Yes, we know. We know, Blender. Unity, just say. No worries, Daroki. It's been lovely having you here. I do appreciate the fact you come to pretty much nearly every stream, and I do recognize it. So, yeah. What is the screenshots for? So they are for the icons within the menu in VR chat itself. We'll literally see them in just a moment. Because he's nearly done. He is nearly done. This is like 30, what? This is like 36, 35 hours. Teal! Again! You are far too kind. I will bully you and save my work. I currently am saving my work. We're building and testing. We're at the last point. This is the point where I'm like actually finally... This credit card did you steal? No, whose did you? At this point, I'm going to do Teal a commission. Just the amount of subs. Still, though, I do appreciate it massively. Like I said, I've only just started really doing this still. It was only back in April. It was back in April I started streaming. I streamed for about a month before I got my injury. And then I've only just come back and everybody's just so supportive. I honestly am just blown away. Blown away by it. Oh, also... my partner's just come back, so I'm just going to inform her that there are some sausage rolls. She's currently eating a wrap. There we go. Right. My hands. Calm down. Hydrate. I had to get... No joke. So that's my partner that's singing it, and I'm gonna have to tell her. I went to the shop. I was gonna get some bottled water. They literally had nothing but like the 12 kilogram packs. So I was like, I have to get some 7-Up. I have to get soda. Yeah. Come on, build and test. You can do this. My computer, you can see it's struggling. Come on. But yes, Zookit Zookit. Sorry, Zoo. Thank you, Teal, for giving them a sub. It's absolutely lovely of you. Test avatar built. Yes, this could be the last one. This could be the last one. There he is. Right, let's refresh him. Go back to Cade. And here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Is it gonna work properly? Is it gonna fall on its face? There he is. So his dynamic bones are still working. His toggle is working. So there we go. That is what we spent that time on those images for. It obviously it's a bit hard to see, but we've got the expression stuff here. And it just makes them feel a bit more final. There we go. That angry feels a lot more things. Have you had many bots? I had a couple early on, but they don't seem to bother me anymore. I had those like follow for follow or pairs for follower things. It's like just ignored them. And just like Neo here, they were like, why would I want to pay for things? I'd rather just earn it naturally. It's really sad. Really upset. It looks so... I love that sad emote more than I probably should. And all of that's working. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave VR chat for now. I'm gonna have a quick like 2-minute break. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna set up the VR stuff. We're gonna come back and we're gonna see how he acts in VR. And that'll be like the last bit of that part. And then, I'm not stopping the stream tonight. I am actually going to go all the way with this, because the VRM one, I want it in. So, we're going to go all the way and get that in. So, I will just be 2 minutes while I, have a quick break and set up the VR stuff. Shall be back in a moment. Stream. Computer, please. Thank you. Just need to close some stuff down on this computer, otherwise it's gonna die when I boot VR up. I'll just be about 2 more minutes or so. Okay, we are moving over to VR. Things might start going a bit skew with, but we shouldn't be long. I'm also going to put it onto that so you can see what's happening on my screen. Sound will go, and I will sound a bit distant for a second. The microphone on my headset isn't that good. Come on, theme song. There we go. Right, now bring back the music. Bring back. Hey. There we go. How does that sound? Does that sound loud enough? Oh, oh. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Might be... Actually, no, that looks like it's reading right, doesn't it? Right, okay, anyways. I know it's going to be a little bit low. It's not going to be the best volume ever, but we're just going to be testing. So let's just go. Let's give it a go. All three trackers are there. Got my hands. So we're going to test him in full body. Second. Tell you what, we'll just go with it. Right. So oh, wait a sec. It doesn't recognize the calibration things. Okay. So avatar. Let's give you a nicer camera, actually. Camera, zoom camera. There you go. Give you that nicer camera. So avatar. Now I've closed all those projects down. I can actually run this at speed. Moment of truth. There we go. In VR. It's all up and running and sorted out. So, yeah. He looks pretty good, I'd say. Look at him. He's a pretty one. So, yeah. Woo! Hand gestures all work. Excellent. Punch and stuff. Wow. Wow. How about our colliders? Our colliders do work indeed. Wish, wish, wish. Wish, wish. Oop, oop. If that isn't the... if this isn't... Oop, oop, oop. I'm all here for it. Oh, hello. Didn't want to throw you around like that. But yeah, it's not working too bad. And again, his expressions in VR, in actual VR. Yeah. Really don't like. Oh, hello. Really don't like what you're doing. Really don't like it. Don't approve of it. Oh. 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 Expressions extra. So we've got like, oh yeah, is that what you really think? We've got him being really smug. He knows what he's doing. He's at a time. Ah, you're not doing that. Whatever it is you were thinking of doing, you're not doing it. And really? Is that where we're going with this? Is that what you're doing with this avatar? That? So yeah, the expressions work pretty well. We've got the blep. Yeah. Blep. Jacket. Here's a big one. Do we clip at any major point? I think we're relatively okay. Yeah, I think we're relatively good with that. So yeah, I don't have anything to actually read the chat while I'm in VR. Oh, my big headset getting it. Yeah, I can't see while I'm in VR.
Nice one,
VR,
my
unfortunately, at the
furry
moment.
friend.
Thank you for Jelly, I think that was that subscribed. Thank you. But yes, so our boy. I do need to set up all VR and all that properly, so you know I can have it on the wrist. And it doesn't have the arm issue either. Yes, yes, it's a good one. And it's fully working in 3D, so you know, show the beans. There you go. So there we are. Okay, we have done it. We have made his avatar. All work, all nice. Been a journey. Been what, 36 hours at this point? Oh, we're good. Thank you. So we're not done yet. This is funnily enough not normally I'd end the stream here, but this is funnily enough not where we're actually going to end it today. We're going to go into VRM. And we're going to go back into Unity and stuff, do the VRM one and see him in VC face as well. But yeah, so if you don't mind just waiting just a little second, we'll go do that and we'll be bringing him into things. But yeah, it's a good one. And we should be back. Let me check if the audio. Oh, I think the audio is still wrong. Just give me a second. Is it in the? God, I need to reset everything. This is the only thing when you try and do it this way. It's like your entire rig just breaks and everything goes kaput. There we go. We should be back to a nicer sounding mic. Let me know how that sounds in the chat. But otherwise, that should be back to normal. Let me reset stuff though. There we go. Swing you back around to where you should be. So yeah, I use my own rig. It's all done in Blender. It's all modeled like this. This guy was modeled from a cube. Sweet. Excellent. Leap motion working again? No, my hands are still broken. Give me back my hands, leap motion. Leap motion. Leap. I mean, it's given me my hands back, but it's done it the wrong way around. I think my leap motion's just done for the night. I think it's had enough. Why is the model so broken? Let me try it with... My leap motion. Why is my leap motion just broken? Yeah, this was all modeled from scratch. Like this isn't anything beyond that. It is literally just modeled from a cube. Give me my hands. Is the leap motion like detecting the wrong way around or something? Yeah, my leap motion's detecting the wrong way around. Okay, fair enough. Guess it wants to wire that way now. There we go. But yeah, literally, if I went all the way back to Neo 1, well, actually Neo 3, because I tried to do it with the base model, but yeah, he actually started off with this, like that, just exactly like this. So, what are we doing for the rest of the stream? We've got him in VR chat. Is all working. That's all sorted. We are now on to the last little bit, which is making him work in VRC, which is what we're using here. All the old VODs are up on my YouTube. That is correct. If you want it, that literally shows the process from start to finish, and it is about 36 hours long at this point, so it's not for the faint of heart. There we are, right where we left off. Breaking his arm. What do I use for full body? So for me, I use the basic, the old type Vive trackers. I think my entire setup's just like broken with me going into VR. It kills it. I use the old type Vive trackers, and I have an old Vive as well. As it's a lot, it is a lot, but that's what goes into making these 3D models. Like I say, when you see them online for like $40 when you're buying like bases, there's probably more hours actually went into it. There's usually about 60 to 70 hours went into just making a base model like that. So they do take quite a while. Right, I need you to stop blepping, sir. Thank you for sharing the YouTube there in the channel as well. Thank you for that, Chaos. So, one thing I need to get better at this streaming thing, don't I? So, we're doing the VRM thing now. We want to add 6... One hand. 6... Detect. 6 shape keys. There we go. 6 of them. We want to add 6 shape keys. This is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is VRM look up. VRM look down. VRM look left. VRM look right. Blink.L and blink.R. How many donuts have you made? Out of the things. You haven't watched any tutorials? That's kind of good, as long as you're not getting too flustered with it. But if you've been at it for 3 months, that's actually quite impressive. It's genuinely really good. It's a good way to learn. Honestly, like, compared to doing tutorials are great to get you into it, but just screwing around with it all afterwards is the best way to learn. Right, So, what I want to do, so VRM lookup, we can actually just pretty much copy the lookup from VR chat. So I just want to go to lookup. But the only difference is I also need to rotate the eyes. Now we found out in VR chat that these wanted to raise 25 degrees. So what I want to do is I want to grab this edge here, cursor to selected. I want to grab the eye again. Grab that eye, go back. I want to rotate around the 3D cursor. I'm going to rotate, and I'm going to rotate up by 25 degrees. That moves our eyes up. Sweet. First shape key, done. Next we want to do look down. This time we do the same thing again. We blend from shape, but instead of look up, it's look down. In VR chat, we figured out that we needed to go down 15 degrees, so we rotate 15 degrees minus. And now we can look down. Can you use sculpting to... So, if you can use... So the way you do it is you'd sculpt it first, and then you go through a process called retopology, which is laying over new topology, which is these things, if you don't know what I mean by topology, these faces, laying these over the old model. It does have a try limit. The try limit is 70,000 polys. So, we've got look up, we've got look down. Now we just need look left and look right. Now you can move the mesh for these ones, but personally I don't really do it. But what I've got to do, rotate on that 3D cursor, sorry again, and rotate by 20 on the Z. There we go. Right, same thing. Actually, I'm going to go back to this one since my 3D cursor is already there. I'm going to go to look right, and I'm going to rotate on the Z by 20 again. Down the other way. Right. Now to put 3D cursor in this part. If you're wondering why I'm putting the 3D cursor in the middle of the eye here, it's just simply because that's the middle of where it should be. That took me a while to say. So we've got that there. This is look right. So rotate on the Z by 20 minus. And look left is rotate by 20 on the Z. There we go. But yeah, like the way I model tends to make it a little bit quicker. But not by much. But it does make it a little quicker. So there we go. We've got our look movements. And this is what will cause his eyes to move around in VC face. Like what mine can do. So, blink left and right. What I want to do is simply just select the left and the right side of the face and then copy the blink over. Not too difficult. Grab you. This is blink left, so blend from shape. Blink. There we go. Mirror this selection. Go over to the blink R. It didn't mirror that all properly. I wonder why that was. Let's grab about you again though. Only need to get enough of the face. Blend from shape. And there we go. Got a right blink and a left blink. Sweet. We are done. That is all we need to do extra in Blender at this point. We can now move this over. So file, export, FBX, and this time I'm actually going to call this NeoNe VRM FBX. And this time we want to open up a newer version of Unity. We want to go to 2020 this time instead. So, VRM project. And in the VRM project, we already have all the VRM bits up and running. So we should be golden with that. What type of files do VR chat models use? Either FBX or OBJ. I'd recommend FBX because in OBJ you have to set up a lot of extra stuff in it. I mean, you can actually import the blend file directly into Unity these days, so that's actually a lie. You don't need to be FBX. You can actually just plop the blend file in directly. Personally, I don't like doing it because, again, as I was saying, I said it yesterday, it's kind of like putting yeah, FBX contains more information than OBJs do. Think of OBJs kind of like JPEGs and FBX kind of like PNGs. It's not a perfect, it's got nothing to do with lossless or any formats or anything like that. Do I sculpt the head and retopologize it or just extrude from... So mine, the head's actually the last thing I make. I actually start from the pelvis. So I start from the pelvis, bring it up to the top of the chest where the neck is, where this part of the body is. I then pull the legs out and make sure that seems the right height. I then pull the arms out. I then split off where I'm going to put the hands and model them slightly separately. And then after that, I extrude the neck, the head to the top. I extrude outwards and frontwards for the snoot and then work from there. If you want, like I say, the first VOD, which is 4 hours long, to be honest, for most people who are new to this, would probably be the most helpful, because that's the initial steps of it all. After that, it's all detail, and most of it just takes a lot of time, and it's not actually that complicated. But in that first one, you'll see me go through the whole process of making a base model. And yeah. So, Kadros, be gone. We don't want you anymore. We're not working on you today. We're working on... Neo. So, not that one. I want NeoNe. And I want his textures. Literally quite similar to how we set it all up in VR chat. Do you have any tips for people who are new to texturing? I would definitely learn how to unmap properly first. And stuff like this. I don't even... The only part even Kate got silent when modeled it. They are quite difficult. Hands are not something that is fun. Even I don't enjoy hands. I don't think many people do enjoy hands. I am considering putting my base mesh on Gumtree, but I'm not entirely certain yet. So, I'm looking for VRM. But hands are quite difficult. Honestly, give Blender a go. It's a difficult thing to learn. It is difficult, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be here and pretend that like, oh yeah, Blender's actually really easy to learn. It's all fine. It is hard. It is difficult. But it is worth it. It's really fulfilling. And when you have a model, there's a lot more you can do with a model than you can do with things. No hands, cancel hands. Hands gone, pause reign supreme. Right, so here's our boy again. In a nicer engine. So, pretty similar to what we did with the VR chat one. We go to the materials and we extract them first. Just drop them in this folder, because we can work with them here. You like the hair? My hair is... I'm currently trying to... My goal on Twitch is to defeat Bob Ross and be the #1 art streamer, even if it's just for one moment in history. So I'm currently channeling my inner Bob Ross by having his hair. Because if you don't know your enemy, you can't defeat them, right? So I am becoming the Ross to beat the Ross. Big boy. It's all in the hair, exactly. The power is in your hair. So with this one, we're doing the VRM import. We just want to change these materials over. Thank you for the pie. To put into the M-Tune type. This switches over the textures to as such. VRM, M-Tune. VRM, M-Tune, and this one needs to be cut out because this is actually floof cards. Cut out. There we go. Why? Oh, right. Okay, body hasn't been done yet. So, VRM. Can you boop the snoot? You can boop the snoot. Give it a boop. Boop. My stream looks better on a bigger screen. Generally, everything looks better on a bigger screen. VRM, M-Tune. VRM, M-Tune. Oh, that was Jacket as well. That actually wants to be called off. As does Floof as well. Neo Body. Physical Floof. VRM M-Tune. Oh, no. VRM M-Tune. Sweet. So that's our material setup. Next up is the rig. Again, same as VR chat. Give you a wave. There you go, Dr. Hauer. I hope you're having a lovely time. I mean, yeah, I think you are, but I hope you are. So yeah, hello. Everyone gets the boop.
Nice one, my furry
thank you for the
friend.
follow there, Metal Hog 01. I hope you're having a lovely time. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do VR chat and VRM stuff like I'm doing here. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm working on modeling my persona right now. Well, there you go. I hope it goes well. So, we need to configure this because for some reason, Unity, doesn't matter which version it is, refuses to call the chest the chest. Unity, this is a chest.
Nice one,
that
my furry
is the chest.
friend.
Please select the chest. Hello, Glass of Blue. Thank you very much for the follow. Same to you as well. VR chat artist that mostly does the furry stuff. Welcome. If you have any questions, do please feel free to ask. And I hope you are having a lovely day. In the head, so the head is slightly different with VRM stuff. We need to delete the eye bones as well because I set up mine to run with the shape keys since I find it's a bit easier to work with. But that's just my opinion anyways. So we delete his eyes. And his hands should already be set up, which they are. Thank you, Windows, for telling me I can't save it in this scene. I'm very well aware. I just press Control S as a thing in this scene. So we apply that. We already know the rig works fairly well within VR. We know the humanoid rig works well. We've done it before. So the last thing we need to do is switch this over to legacy blend shapes and then switch this to area weighted. That's just simply how VRM file formats recognize the stuff. They just work via area weighted. So there's no real... I can't really explain what that does or how it does it. It's just that's how it works. Now, there is one more thing I just want to do first, which is to go directly to his mesh and to put on the jacket adjust, because on this model, I'm going to have the jacket just completely on all the time. Okay, so with that, that's it ready to export for the first time. So we want to export it. It's going to give us it in Japanese, but we want it in English. And he wants an icon. So what I'm going to do, we have this picture here. I'm just going to import this into the scene. Pop that there. Title is NeoNe. Version is 0.1. That's not a 1, kid. And the author is me. Me. And contact information is Twitter at KDart, which is the best place to get in contact with me. And also the best place to see my studio and everything. So this person can use that for commercial use and it's an explicitly licensed person. I just want to make T-pose. That just makes sure that it sets the pose exactly as it should be. And we're going to export this as Neo 0.1. And I've exported that in the wrong place. There, try it again. Give me a second. Stop. Just do it again. Export. Select. That's JT. We're not wanting JT at the moment. We're wanting Neo. NeoNe. 0.1. KDart. Twitter. At KDart. And this time we're fine with that. Make sure pause freeze is enabled. Export. You like my accent too? Oh, I like it when people like my accent. It's quite neat. I've only ever modelled buildings. But again, if you're modelling something, it's better than nothing. If you look at my models from 6 years ago, you'll think, what the heck? This guy can't do anything. Honestly, like, don't worry about it. Just, you'll get there. VRM 0.1. Excellent. So what we've actually got to do with VRM files is we've exported that out, but I've actually got to bring it back in now. So I'm going to delete him. And I've got to import NeoNe back into the scene. Put it in Neos, please. I mean, I need to kind of grab one of... You won't find it on my Twitter, unfortunately, because my Twitter isn't that old. But the first thing I ever modeled was like... This is back when I was using Blender's internal render engine as well. I modeled like a castle. I modeled the Yellow Submarine from... Well, the Yellow Submarine by the Beatles. Pardon me. But yeah, like, don't look at my... especially if it's a taco. I mean, every artist grows with time, like, don't they? There's no... It's kind of nice to look back on where you were. So we've now got this prefab asset here. This is our VRM file. So I want to bring this into the scene to be able to work on it. The first thing we're going to do is set up the blend shapes. I'm going to go here. And now we've got this little bit down here. This is a little preview window. I'll make that a little bigger for you to see. I'm going to turn his head slightly just to make it a little less off-putting. And all we've got to do is we've got to go through these shape keys and add them. Now, we've already added the ones for VC face, VR chat, so we can just simply use those ones. I just set I and U a little less intensive than I normally do. Actually, for this one, the U's fine. E, bare those teeth. And O. And if you want to see how all these are set up again, this is all in the previous streams and stuff. I will be doing a full tutorial on the whole thing. But, yeah. I still haven't done the famous tutorial. I mean, I can't recommend that tutorial, unfortunately, because the guy isn't a nice guy, actually. The tutorial's fine. It's great to help people learn, but I personally can't actually recommend it because the guy's he's a bit upset he can't say slurs anymore. So, not the kind of guy I recommend. Which is kind of one of the reasons why I'm doing my own tutorial. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, there was a video out of him ages ago, basically complaining that he couldn't say an F word that relates to gay people anymore because no word has the potency of it anymore. And it's like, oh, what a shame. And I've heard things from other artists that I know that, yeah, he's not the best. I mean, I'm not trying to cancel him as such or anything like that. I just can't. I'm bisexual, right? I'm bisexual, and I remember that word keeping a lot of potency when I was younger. It is not nice. It's not nice at all. And when somebody who isn't and hasn't dealt with that stuff is upset that they can't use it anymore, I'm a bit like, oh no, what a shame. What a shame you have to deal with all of that. You know, it's just... yeah, it's not the... I can't really recommend him for that reason. I mean, if it's in like fun with people that, you know, like I am one, I might use it with somebody else who is, but he isn't. I just personally, you know, it's that kind of. If you're using it in fairness and fun, it's different. He was complaining that he couldn't use it anymore because, you know, it's just I'd like to find the video at some point, but again, it's just, yeah, I can't recommend him. It just makes me upset when there's people like that are like, again, they don't go through it. They've never went through that sort of like feeling. PopCam. Oh no, it's big ear mode. Big ear mode. Yeah, they've never went through that kind of thing. But just like I say, it upsets me because I remember, like I said, I was never out at school. I didn't come out at school because at the half of it I didn't know that I was that way anyways, but I always obviously felt sympathy for it. But yeah, like it just, I remember some friends who were out at the time being called it, and there wasn't a pleasant word. It's not just the way that Mr. Price was describing it as like, oh, it's just like a fun way of like saying, it's not. It really isn't. Or it wasn't for like me back in the time. If I may ask, since what's going on? So this, I'm currently doing the VRM export, which is, you know, for this side of it, for the face rig, for Beat Saber, for Valheim and stuff. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's exactly that, Mackie Rune. And even then, I don't use it myself. I feel like it's just too aggressive. I've seen too much hurt with the word that I don't like it myself. But if anybody else is, you know, LGBT and they want to use it for whatever reasons, I'm not going to stop them or anything like that. So I want UG. Now I'm actually setting up some of the custom ones. So we want UG. We want aggressive. But yeah, just like, yeah. I can't support someone like that. I'm not going to be like, oh, they should be thinged, but I'm just like, I can't recommend them. Which again, is kind of why I want to do my own little tutorial, which is specifically for furry stuff, right? Because a lot of furries are LGBT. Like, not all of us. Like, there are straight people, absolutely well, there's plenty of us. But it's like, yeah, it's just that whole, yeah, I've said my point. It just upsets me because I actually really liked his tutorials myself back in the day. But yeah, now, no. What's the last one? Oh, how did I forget? The last one's Blep. Of course. I'm like, forgetting about Blep. Blep. The global pandemic is actually what... Oh, is it? So what drew it into you? What drew it into you? That sounds really bad. What drew you into it during all of that? Was it just like the people or such, or? It's always like finding out how people actually got into the fandom. It's an interesting thing. No, Nick. No, back to the mines with you. Right, I just want to set this first person offset about there as well. Right, he's good for our first little test. What I'm going to do. Moved him ever so slightly there. Didn't want to do that. VRM. Export. NeoNe, this is version 0.2. Export. And this is version 0.2. I saw a YouTube video and then I made a persona. Yay! I said the furry community. Like, I never knew about it for such a long time, and then I just kind of like a friend who, when I was drawing Pokemon and stuff, just I thought he was drawing a cool Pokemon, but it wasn't a Pokemon, it was his persona. I started looking at species and stuff. Most furries are chill, I think. Most of us are. Some aren't, but you can never like judge the majority. I see furries in a very similar light to how I see, you know, emos and stuff from back in the day. It's more of a subculture thing than it is a like fandom. I know we call it a fandom, but it's more like a sort of a subculture. Okay, so I'm going to pretend to be somebody I'm not. I need to take big ear mode off for this. Avatar selection, add avatar. What I want for this one is NeoNe 0.2. There he is. Come on, arms, hands. Hello, chat. I'm now Neo. And that was pretty much how easy it was. I still need to set up the spring bones on the ears and such, but otherwise, he's all here. But yeah, like, that was it. Hands, please. Yay. And his jacket doesn't clip. All looks all fine. I'm no... I am Neo. Hear me roar. Roar. Yeah, there we go. He's all up and running in the engine. Roar. Can you see how he's... Because it's a different rig to mine, can you see how it's like stretched my neck? Long neck kit. He reaches to new heights. But yeah. Roar. 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 Do our expressions work? I think they do. Yeah, they do. And once again, he's really sad. Aww. I don't know, everything roars. But yeah, those extra ones that are set up have to be set up within the settings, but they should be here. Yeah, so we've got like aggressive there, blep there. So blep's actually on F6. There we go, it can blep. Smug. Let's do that. No, F10. Yeah, so you just set up the extra expressions like that. Like I say, literally, VRC calling, thank you again for a full... No worries at all, Sprunk. It has been lovely having you here. You have a lovely day. I still love how long my neck is right now. But yeah, it's all working fine. Okay, so... I need to go back to my original avatar. Cade Ross. There he is, and my neck's back to normal. Ah, I can relax. So, the last thing we need to do is to just set up the things. What got me into the... Mostly my friend. I used to draw Pokemon. I was a like, that was pretty much all I used to do. I used to just draw tons and tons of Zoroark. And I knew that side of everything before I got into like... And that, like I said, so one of my friends who was into Pokemon was also a furry. I saw how they drew their furry a bit as well. And then I liked that. And there's the other adult side of it as well, which got us into it as well. Which is why this is like as a mature stream, because I am an adult. And I'm not going to lie, the animation side of that actually got me into it as well. So... That's fine. Nobody needs to know. You don't have to be like me, where I show my boss my models. I'm like, I am a furry. I don't care. But not everyone needs to know. And if friends aren't going to be that interested in it, then it doesn't really matter, does it? So, what we've got to do is we've got to add a load of things. Because being a furry isn't like being, you know, gay or bi or something. You don't need to come out to people about it. Again, it's kind of like saying like, oh, well, I need to come out about my love for tanks. And I'm in the tank community. And I like talking about tanks and guns and like armor and stuff. Like, no one needs to know. So for full body in VR chat, you need to buy a full body kit, which has like 3 trackers, one on each foot and one on your pelvis. And then you have your hands and then your head. That's for VR. But what I'm doing right now, you need a leap motion. That's what I'm currently using down here. It's a little thing that shoots IR beams upwards. And it detects where my hands are. And that's how I'm controlling this by doing this. It's technically made to control robots, this thing. It's not actually made for VTubing. It's just kind of hacked in. I drove to Bolton and back, and you still at it? I am. I'm on the last steps of this one, so we're nearly done. Oh, Kexi, have a look at it. Sorry, I'm going back to it a second, but I want Kexi to see it. Look at him. I mean, it gives me a long neck on my actual model, but... Rawr. I'm an imposter. No one can stop me. I am the real NeoNe. I have made his model, and now I am him. He cannot stop me, no matter how hard he tries. Still love how massive it makes my neck. There we go. So yeah, so we're just adding the spring bones to it now, and then that'll be literally done. Like I said, I knew, like, the VRM stuff, after I set it up properly, it doesn't take too long to sort out at all. Not Ert. What the hell's Ert? There we go. Ear. And that one's the right one. Okay, same as usual. We want to press play. That advertised Brill. I love it. It's one of my best models so far. Oh, Neo. Okay, I'll stop him being. I'll stop him be there. I'll stop being an imposter. Right, let's give him a wiggle. That actually doesn't look too bad already. I'm not gonna lie. That actually wiggles quite nicely. Wiggle! Yeah, I'm gonna leave that as that. I actually think that looks quite nice. Like component, spring bone. What is with the spree? Everyone just wants to hit me. Everyone just wants to bully me. Just want to bully kid. Mean. Apart from you, Doctor. You're being nice to me. The sleeve strips aren't there. Oh, they aren't. Easy fix. Materials, jacket, put out. There we go. Good spot. Right, secondary. Like I said, VRM stuff is so much easier to work with. T-pause. Let's see if I can. No, it loses tracking before I can. Oh, I've got to hydrate and save my work. Give me one moment. Everyone is spam redeeming beans. That tends to happen in my chat. I don't know why. Just my chat just wants to make me do everything at once. It's like it'll be quiet for hours while I'm telling like a long, deep, emotional story about my past, and then someone will be like, haha, have a duck. And then it starts. Then it begins. Right, we want 5 root bones. This is for hair 1, cheek floof 1, cheek floof 1R, cheek floof 2, cheek Dan, cheek floof 2. Ah, sweet. Let's give this a wiggle.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow there, Doverim24. Welcome. I'm a kid. I am a kid? I guess I am a kid. But I'm kid. Welcome. Well, I mostly do furry VR chat and VC face stuff. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the chat. Otherwise, hope you're having a lovely day. I am the kid. Right, okay, so give him a wiggle. Why is the default just working for him so well? Pardon me. Oh, pardon me. The default just seems to be working. Tell you what, let's just add all these components. 2 there. I know it won't work for the tail, but it probably will work for the court or 1. Then court 2. No, I don't want court 2. I just want court 1R. That's the one I wanted. Save. And then add component VRM Springborn. This one's just 1, and this is just purely L. Save. Okay, play. Yeah, this is the wiggle physics I'm adding to it all. This is what makes him look. This is what makes the bones have the physics on them. It works well for everything but the tail. Tail still needs work. The tail's a bit aggressive. So, let's go to secondary. Let's go to tail. Tail normally wants a stiffness of about 0.15 and a drag force usually of nearly twice as much. Maybe not. Maybe not so much stiffness. Oh, that's the court I'm playing with. That's probably why that's doing that. Did that break the court? And to be fair, that actually looks nicer for the court as well. Yeah, let's get that one saved. Alright. Copy, come out of play mode. The reason I have to copy and come back in and paste it back in is because Unity forgets. Unity doesn't save anything while it's in play mode. Look, I literally do. I have like a little thing that I want to say every time I do it, and I'm like, just break. Wait, where's tail? There's tail. So, like I say, usually stiffness is there, and about double. Can't move an empty. Maybe a little less stiff. No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. I want more stiff. More. There we go. Round about there. There we go. That's what I was after. Right. Copy, play, paste. Sweet. Right. VRM. Export. 0.3. Export. Oh, cancel. Because it changes that every time for some reason. But, oh, wait a sec. Did I not just change it? There we go. Hello. And export. Not there. NeoNe. 0.3. Right. Okay. Time for me to become an imposter again. Okay, so I think that hair might need a little bit of refinement. I think it's all just a bit too jiggly at the moment. Hang on, is the whole thing jiggling a little bit? It is a bit. There we go. Yeah, the hair just needs a bit toned down a little. Like it's not updating at the right time. Is my own avatar wiggling that much? Yeah, it is actually. It's actually wiggling quite a lot. Why is it wiggling? It doesn't normally do that. Huh. No, that's just... It seems like it's just a me problem. Yeah, it's like the webcam's like really out of sync. Give me a second. Restart it. Long neck Cade remains. No, the wiggle's a bit... No, the wiggle on the fur is fine, but, like, overall, the head was, like, a bit too all over the place. There we go. That's a bit more... That's a bit better. No, it's still wiggling quite a lot. Why is that? Like I say, I think that's actually... Not that one. This one I want to do, because this is our test model. Yeah, this one's wiggling a bit as well. You can kind of see it in the hair. That's strange. Not a model problem, that's just actually VRC being a bit weird. But yeah, I want to probably lighten camera. Let's pop the light up. You can see him like wiggling away there. He's losing. Give me a second. General. Show tracking points. Yeah, it's like losing tracking points on the side of my face for some reason. There we go. Are you getting them? There we are. It's starting to get them now. Way, there we are. Okay, so okay. Okay, so let's tone down those bones just a bit. I think they actually need to be a bit more thing. I don't want them to be quite as stiff as they are. Four. I think I'm gonna bump that down one. Do hair or two. That's better. There we go. Hey, I like that. I like that a lot. And now just wiggles. So you'll see the actual avatar in use. Oh, and there we are. So yeah, I still love the length. Oh, that is him. Sweet. And so that's the VRM one done. That was it. That's all it needed done. So I'm just gonna... yeah. That looks really cool. I'm not gonna lie. One of my favorite avatars I think I've ever made so far. I think it just really shines. Okay, bring back mine. Now all I want to do, just for good naming's sake, is just export it again. Check everything is right. Explicitly licensed person. It is, because it's commission. It's not mine. It is for Neo. That is the... Violent acts, disallow. Sexual acts, disallow. Commercial use, I set that to allow just in case there's like some sort of like discrepancy with using it to stream on Twitch and stuff. Redistribution is prohibited. Mesh is fine. Pause freeze is off. Excellent. Export. This is Neo VRM 1.0. And there we go, chat. So with that, he's now done. he is now finished. We took him from a cube. Nothing but a cube. And he's now this. Only took like 37 hours. But was definitely worth it. What counts as a violent act? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. I mean, to be fair, for me, as long as I know where my models are going and what's happening with them, I'm not too bothered about what a client really does with it. And I mean, obviously, I do not safe for work stuff anyways, so it's not like it's beyond me. But, yeah. He's looking good, isn't he? And he can smile. Let's give him a subtle smile. There we go. He's very happy while he's blepping down there in the corner. Yes, this actually came from the default cube. I don't actually think I deleted the cube. So he's come. This is the default cube's true form. It's pretty neat, isn't it? It's a pretty cool form. But yeah. What dastardly plans does he have awaiting? I can't help but smile. I'm really liking this one. I really think this turned out really nice. Blep. 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 But yeah. The face tracking. Yeah, because that's actually... There is his face. That's me. I'm going to turn that off. Be gone. The illusion is no longer ruined. I am really a woofer. Well, actually a yeen, but, you know. Yeah, I just love it. He's working so great. Okay, so we are going to be ending the stream there. Go back to my own avatar so that I can make myself a little bigger. And yeah, so we went from the cube. We went through all of the base model. We went through all of the UV mapping, the texturing, the rigging. The tongue doesn't wiggle in. So this is one thing I want to find out how to do. And at the minute I'm struggling. You'll notice most avatars don't have any physics on stuff that can't do that. Simply because the spring bone bit is simply just it either is on or it is off. When I come to do those activations, so the blep unfortunately in VRM is static. You'll see it's the same with mine. It doesn't move. And that is simply a limitation. Maybe there's a way around it. I might need to find out. But if I go to NeoNe now, it's because it's all ran through blend shapes. So there's no way of me like coding things into it. It's all just these blend shapes up here. So there's no way of me actually saying turn on the spring bone at this moment. And if the spring bone was on all the time, the tongue would fling out the mouth a bit. It wouldn't look that good. So that's why he's a bit static. But like yeah, like but yeah, generally he's looking pretty alright. It's pretty pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with him. So I think we're gonna end it there. So next stream is gonna be on Thursday. It might be tomorrow. I might do one tomorrow, but I'm likely gonna have a day off tomorrow. Next stream will be on Thursday at 4 p.m. British Standard Time, and we'll hopefully be starting. We'll either be starting on the new commission, or I'll be doing some update fixes to older models. So like yeah, we'll get that all sorted. Give me one moment. So yeah, like yeah. Probably phones of ported models and things, but yeah, it's like commission work that this all does. So yeah, thank you for all of this sort of stuff. And yeah, well, we're gonna see if anybody else is online and see if they can be raided. Right, let's have a little look. Right, let's have a look. It's Twitch. Let's see who is online. But yeah, thank you very much for everybody who's come. It's been an absolute blast going through the... I've loved doing the whole of this model. This has been a really cool experience to stream from start to finish. It's the first time I've actually done it, believe it or not, where I've done the whole process of it. So, right, there's Darius. I'm going to raid Darius. Darius the Snow's a lovely leopard boy. He plays a lot of games. He's just such a sweet... He's a sweet guy. That's pretty much it. He's just a sweet guy. So I'm just going to... send us that way. Would be if I was doing this properly. It's because I'm running it all through Steam OBS, so I need to kind of figure out how this all works a bit better. Where's my stream manager? Create a dashboard. That's the one I want, isn't it? That's the one. I'm terrible at this stream thing. But yeah, everybody who's been here, I've appreciated you being here all the time. Oh no, it's lagging. Oh no. So yeah, so let's raid. Just throw beans in his chat. It's fine. Darius. Start raid. There we go. I figured it out. It's if I know the name specifically. So if we're going to here, we've got like loads of beans. If you're not sub, just shout Cade Raid. Just shout Cade Raid. Let us go. In 3, 2, 1.
Today it's so heckin' nice to see so many more people. Whew. Welcome on, ladies. I'm sweaty. I'm like hand sweaty. I'm face sweaty. I'm all kinds of sweaty. If you guys like artists and you guys like 3D models, you may want to go check out this guy right here. Please go fuck Cade out. He does really heckin' beautiful 3D models. Like, look at the quality of this, you guys. How was your stream heckin' today, my heckin' friend? Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys could do one little thing and click that link to give it with your first raid, that would be great. Today we are playing La Mulana. For your pleasure, I am Darius the Bat. I'm normally a feline, but today I am a bat who likes to play games, who likes to play everything from RPGs, shooters, to whatever I have on my consoles or PC. I hope you guys enjoy your stay, so come on in, sit down, grab a cup of hot chocolate, and just relax as well. I'm in a super huge focus mode right now, guys. And thank you for the follow. Mauchi Volta? Ow. Ow. I just barely... Oh god, now she has explosives too? There's no way we're gonna survive this. Just look at it. Look at all this stuff we have to avoid. And we have to avoid that. And thank you for being the heckin' cutie of the moment, Malachi. Whew. Oh my goodness. That's a tough last phase. I might just take a little sneak peek at how this person does this like last phase. Grenades as well, eh? Interesting. Grenades and that. I'm just gonna study. And not deaflings. Welcome in, Raiders from Devlinks as well. Holy heck, this has been like a day. I need to take my hoodie off, guys, because I'm a little sweaty. Ugh. Thank you for the hacking away, Devlinks. It's just like really warm in here with this